TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. "Hey kiddo," he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
Hey, you! Do you want to take your summer vacation game to the next level? How about Spade? Introducing the Lisette Pool Floaty from Digital Extremes. Play like a Warframe. Relax like a Warframe with your very own Lisette.
They're floating on my ancestors.
Visit the merch store at TennoCon or store.warframe.com to purchase this 100% real Lisette Pool Floaty.
Hold my calls. I'm in flow state.
am Sister Marie Leroux, ordained of soul, sworn to Lua, and bearer of the holy fire. much work to be done.
Guys, I found Steve.
Hi.
There's a sign over there. Have you seen this man?
Yeah, I've been missing for like a year and a half.
We found Steve. Hi, everyone.
Hello, welcome.
How are we feeling? Welcome to the official day 2 of TennoCon.
How about that concert? Oh my God. Was that awesome? Wow. I'm not even sure what kind of, like, are we a game company anymore?
We were a music studio. Now we're a Cirque du Revolution studio. You're
We
gonna
are going up the wires after this. this, right?
You're getting in the silks. We're going to lift you up.
Okay, cool.
It's going to be beautiful. Welcome to Dev Short 110.
We got 15 minutes and then we're gone.
No, first and foremost, I want to address the elephant in the room of Rebecca Ford. I wanted to give everyone an update that she is out of surgery and she is doing so well. She is recovering.
And she's watching right now.
She is
on
watching.
Twitch. Yeah.
Everyone say hi, Reb.
Hi, Red.
Uh-oh, I might cry already. How's Twitch chat, by the way? You have
Twitch
it?
chat is scrolling very quickly.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't even actually see it scrolling. It's
Yep, it's going here.
Hey.
People are saying hi to Rebecca in
Very
chat
good.
as well. That's very nice.
Excellent, thank you. For our lovely viewers at home and here in the audience, we do have TennoCon today broadcasted in sign language as well. You will notice the beautiful Kaborski to my left. Hi, girl. From TLC, absolutely crushing it. They were also here yesterday, so thank you so much for your beautiful work. Our Tenno and Envoy love you and appreciate you. And thank you so much for giving them love as well. And new this year for the people here in the audience, if you do need described video, we have that this year. There's a QR code on a poster around the stadium. If you scan that, you can have a described video. So if that's something that you're interested in, please partake in that. We're happy to do that this year for you.
Steve came out looking really cool. Megan, she was fine.
Was that a Twitch chat?
That's descriptive video.
Oh.
Okay, sorry.
Very descriptive, thank you. My clicker.
You got a clicker?
I gotta migrate over here to my clicker. Thank you, appreciate you. Okay, for those watching at home, again, twitch.tv/Warframe transcription. If you want the beautiful ASL and closed captioning, you can access it over there. All right, as I mentioned yesterday as well, TennoCon, every year we're able to support some amazing charities. This year,
That's right.
we were able to support 2.
Wonderful.
Last night we brought out Sistema. You guys gave them a very beautiful, warm welcome, so thank you so much for that. And this morning, we wanted to bring out our second charity beneficiary to talk a little bit about what they do. So please welcome, again, Corey, your narrative panel host, and Chris from London Cares.
Hi, Tenno. Good morning, the beautiful people.
Amazing.
Chris, thank you so much for joining us. Can you tell the beautiful Tenno a little bit about London Cares?
Yeah, London Cares is a local organization here in London, Ontario, and we support people who are living unsheltered.
Amazing. Last time I checked, there was about 160,000 people watching on Twitch. Do you have anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, what I love about this gaming community is that you know something important. The toughest challenges cannot be done alone. Homelessness is on the rise across the world, and it's not just every person has a story, and a story of trauma, loss, isolation, and sometimes just overwhelming moments. And, oh my goodness, sorry. The reality is that homelessness, oh, I'm nervous, guys, I'm sorry. Homelessness isn't something that happens to other people, it can happen to all of us. At London Cares, we're part of a community-wide organization. We help everyone together because we know we can't do this work alone. Our outreach programs, our housing programs, and our day spaces treat people with trust and respect so that we can walk together towards housing. Today, your generosity goes so far, and together we will come together and we will all lift together.
Hey, nice, nice.
Amazing. Well, if you've ever seen a TennoCon, or perhaps you were watching last night, you know that we are so fortunate and thrilled to be able to announce a donation each year, and we're so happy to be donating $100,000 to London Cares.
Yeah,
on
thank
behalf of
you.
the community. Thank you, Tenno.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for everything you do, Chris. If you'd like to join us in donating, if you're watching online, you can type in chat !LC to donate to London Cares.
Thank you.
You did great. It was beautiful.
Bye-bye.
Say
Thank you,
bye,
Chris.
everyone. Bye.
Enjoy TennoCon.
Thank you. All right. I know we're looking pretty dapper up here.
Okay,
Speak for myself.
that's right.
But we have some even more incredible looks.
Yes.
Last night we had the cosplay contest.
Amazing.
Mind-blowing.
Blew my mind, yep.
Blew our minds. Blew Reb's mind as well.
That's
She was
right.
watching,
She did
one eye
watch.
open.
Yep, one eye open.
Groggy. But we do have a little update on the cosplay situation because someone's cosplay came at 2 a.m. this morning.
Oh.
It was stuck in customs, but it finally made it. Please.
Should we see it?
Shall we see it?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Please welcome Hoku Props as Leon, Blink as Roth, and Arboreal Key as Marie. There they are, the Devil's Triad. Cameraman, can we get a close-up on the feet here, please, of Miss Marie? Get a real good close-up on
That's crazy.
those feet. Looking incredible.
Impressive.
You want to grab that mic for me? Thank you. Appreciate you. Wow, the Devil's Triad in all their glory. All right, Mr. Hoku Props, Mr. Leon, how are we doing today?
We're doing fantastic. How are you guys doing, Tenno?
Doing good, Tenno? Tell me about it. I know you probably talked at length about creating this outfit, but I just need to know more. What are we looking at and how are we feeling?
Oh man, we're looking at so many different components on this. Whoever modeled it, you guys definitely put that effort forth, right? So we've got leather work, you've got a whole bunch of 3D printing work, bunch of really fun painting work, just everywhere. There's a lot of silicone, the back piece. This was probably the hardest part to pull off.
Yeah, the nice close-up on the back. That's nice.
So,
Sick.
yeah, definitely an absolute joy to bring to life.
Thank you. You look incredible.
Thank you.
Anyone Leon lovers out there? There they are. There they are. All right, I'm gonna come in between you and come to Miss Arboreal Key. Hi, Queen. How you feeling?
I'm getting very warm right now.
Okay, we'll go quick.
But I'm so glad. For people who don't know, the costume was stuck in Germany, and it arrived last night at 2 a.m. So this is a miracle, basically.
Marie is a miracle in herself. I do have to ask about the feet, though. I know you made a video, but for the people out there, talk to me about what we're looking at. How can you achieve this?
So I worked with a stunt driver for the fit. So a guy who breaks cars for a living. I went to him and said, I have to stand like this. Please help me make something that will hold. And he was very delighted to do his first pair of shoes. So we did the welding together, and then I built the leather shoe on top of it. So it should hold. It should hold. I hope so.
If not, we'll hold you up. We got you. Give it up for Marie. Arboreal Key, everyone. My. Look who it is. The blue man himself. Roth is here to grace. If Reb was here, she'd be going feral. Talk to me about the outfit. It's stunning. It's amazing. How are we feeling?
Oh, I feel hot, obviously.
Oh my God. Be a fan up here.
So if I was to pick like my favorite part or something, it would be like the skirt. It's fully gold leafed by hand because no other technique worked well with that fabric. So I spent like a week only on my workshop is covered in gold, which is a vibe. It's very Orokin right now. I'm taking roleplay very seriously.
Thank you. Of course, the back. Oh, the tail. Whoa. Oh my God, that's a hazard.
Amazing.
That is a beautiful hazard. Well, we have the Devil's Triad, of course, but as you know, we also have Soul Frame happening today.
Oh, that's right, yes.
And we have the beautiful, the iconic, she doesn't like my fashion frame, she might like yours. Plexi cosplay as Verminia, everybody. Enchanté. Hi, gorgeous girl.
With a poppet.
A
Lovely
floppet
puppets.
and a poppet. Plexi, gorgeous, incredible. Hold on, I'm gonna come over that way. I do see your feet are out though.
Always, it's stylish.
Why did we design her with her dogs out?
That's a Jeff question.
Jeff?
Yeah.
death? Perhaps some fever dreams? Okay.
We'll ask him on the dev stream.
Talk to me about it. How many rats did you make in total?
Over 30, but I also have an additional 200 floppets to hand out today for anyone who needs a little help with their aura.
Oh, I need help with mine. I have 0. Okay, you got the white floppet, you got the hat floppet.
Oh, there they are in the back.
You got all of them.
That's amazing.
What was the hardest challenge to accomplish with this?
I had to do 50 crunches a day because Virminia is not only stylish, but also very fit.
You look incredible.
Thank you.
You all look incredible. Can we have one last round of applause for our beautiful cosplayers? They will, of course, be around all day for floppets, pictures. Maybe you can do some Kim limes with them. Who knows? The world is your oyster. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, let's do a little bit of housekeeping, shall we?
Oh, my favorite. I love housekeeping.
You love housekeeping.
I love housekeeping. I love graphs and I love housekeeping.
I got no graphs for you.
Okay, all right, fair
But
enough.
I do have information about Twitch drops.
Let's go.
The fact is, hopefully they're working. Does Twitch chat say they're working?
Let me get my readers on and we'll see.
Get your sunglasses on.
Get my readers on.
Dropping things. Currently live right now should be the Twitch drop for the Halvu Sentient Minigun. Why sentient?
Confirmation, they are working.
Yes, they
working.
work all
Excellent.
caps. You just got banned for the all caps. I
just got
apologize.
banned,
Yeah. Megan Mar. Oh, nope. Don't read that.
Okay, don't read that one.
Don't read that one.
Marriage proposal for
Nope.
someone.
Nope.
Yep, okay.
No, we don't read that.
We'll skip that one.
This is for watching TennoCon during the day, so the panels that are up next will reward you with the Halvu. And then later on, during Tenno Live, the girl herself, Mesa Prime.
Love it.
We love it. You're gonna another 30 minutes for watching. But, I mean, someone's demo is 35, 32?
You talking about Warframe?
No. I'm talking about Soulframe's live demo.
Wow, we got a lot of stuff to show today.
You do.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day for DE and a big day for the Tenno and some envoys as well.
That's right. A lot of stuff coming at you.
Yep.
TennoCon Digital Pack is still available. Perhaps you're watching and you have no idea what Warframe is or anything like that, and you're like, you know what, I'm intrigued. What the heck are they doing over there? You can still partake of the digital pack. Of course, it comes with the Barrow Katir relay, everything he's ever sold. So if you need to, get your mods, your Prime mods and things like that, he is available until July 25th.
Amazing. Thank you for supporting us for all these years. I can't believe that this is my life and I still get to do this with all of you. What an honor.
Absolutely.
What an honor.
And as well for Barrow, just an FYI, he does come with Void Surplus. So if you need that legendary core, everyone just opened their phones, they're getting Warframe out on their phone, they're getting that Void Surplus. Something exciting went live today on the build. We had a hotfix earlier in the morning. And
Sneaky.
It was sneaky. And it brought Mesa Heirloom. She's live right now. On all platforms, Mesa Heirloom. Are you Team Duster or Team No Duster?
I'm respectfully looking no duster mode.
No Duster.
Yeah, respectfully.
Okay. Who else is Team No Duster?
Team No Duster!
Oh, you're freaks. You're a bunch of freaks. The option is up to you. You got your Cowboy Signa or your Duster. She's live in games, all platforms. A beautiful Liger design.
Incredible.
Liger crushes it every single time. And then just a healthy reminder. Later on, there will be an in-game relay experience.
That's right.
If you go to Saturn, not right now, but on Saturn, there will be a TennoCon specific relay. Here you will go. A little hint, go to the dry dock, perhaps.
Okay, hang it at the dry dock. Got
Maybe
it.
go to the right side of the dry dock.
Okay.
You didn't hear that from me.
Not subtle, okay.
Not subtle at all. But this will go live later when Tenno Live starts. And for our Tenno at home, you will experience a once-in-a-lifetime moment as we do the Warframe demo live. We'll call it out, we'll make sure everyone's ready, give you a heads up. But if you are at home, you want to participate, you can get in that relay very soon. Okay, we do have some online giveaways that I did want to highlight, and the main reason I brought you up because you're going to be our Vanna White of this evening.
Okay, do I have to, are we doing this now?
We're doing this now.
Okay, which one do you want to start with?
Let's see. Well, first, let's talk about HyperX. You see Excalibur over there?
Oh, I do see him.
Can you lift him up?
With headphones on?
With headphones on. Give him those headphones.
He's got to get them on here.
You've got the Ortis attachment. Oh, there it is. Please walk across the stage. What do we think? What do we think? Oh. Amazing. We have a Excalibur prop. It does come with Excalibur head, which can be used for many things. I won't judge you. The Warframe headphones. What? Hey, relax. The Ortis attachment as well, all from HyperX. This is a clean giveaway online, so if you want to partake in that, you could be a lucky winner. Thank you, Steve. As well, we do have a Omen Gaming Hub. Now, can Steve lift the Omen Gaming Hub? Oh my God, look at that. Interesting art we have on the front. Maybe a hint for what's to come later, perhaps. Well, that's some good showmanship right there. Great job. And then as well, we do have a giveaway of a champion merch here, as you see the Stalker, lucky number 13. And this is also available in our merch store, because our TennoCon merch is live. I apologize, the Lisette pool floaty did not make it to TennoCon, but it is online. Are you devastated about that?
Held up by customs again, like the cosplay?
Customs.
Oh boy.
It's stuck with the cosplay. But our merch is online and available. Obviously, if you waited in the merch line here, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Apologies for maybe how long it was. I see some Stalker shirts, actually.
Oh, yeah?
There's
Nice.
one.
Oh, yeah,
There's
looking good.
one. You guys look
Nice,
great. There's
nice,
one. Yeah,
nice.
incredible. So you can partake in that if you would like. All right, it's about time for us to get out of here.
Okay.
But I wanted to remind you what is happening for the rest of the day. Here on this stage at Canada Life Place, obviously, we're in the Welcome to TennoCon phase.
Okay, I understand.
You're Megan Everett.
I'm able, okay, I am.
Yep.
Excellent.
We have the
Life
Soul
is
Frame.
good.
Oh, thank you.
Got a full head of hair, and I'm young as a daisy. Okay.
We have the Soul Frame dev stream
That's right.
up
We have the
next.
Soul Frame Dev Stream next, yes.
You want to give us a little hint, a little tease?
Yeah, we're going to show new systems. We're going to talk about the tempers. We're going to talk about our Fable coming up. We're trying not to spoil it because we are going to intrude on Tenno Live a bit and show you the Fable demo there. But we have a lot of cool stuff to talk about. Wolf riding and new games things. And yeah, tune in, please. Please
watch.
Yep. Yeah.
And then soon after that at 1, we have Sounds of the System, hosted by Zach McCone. I can see him front row right there. Hi, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Joined by some amazing DE members, as well as some voice actors. We have Elsa, the voice of Marie herself.
Yes, amazing.
They will be giving some sneak peeks a little bit.
Are they giving away things, like spoiling things?
Zach has some spoilers, yeah.
What?
He's got some spoilers ready. Don't say foo. And
You
then
don't want to miss that. I think Matt's going to be there, Matt Chalmers as well. Oh my God. The conductor / composer. No big deal, my goodness, yep.
He said he was just up there doing a dance and he was having a good time.
I see.
He's a man of many talents.
Yep.
And then after at 2 p.m., we have the art and animation of Warframe hosted by Danny. I don't know if you hear Danny, I can't see anything.
Okay.
But this is going to be quite the spoiler-heavy one.
No,
I will say.
really?
In a good way.
Okay.
In a good way.
Okay.
Maybe the next Prime.
Ooh, okay. You want to tune in for that then, for sure.
And other things.
Giggles, okay.
Giggles. And a couple other things as well. So definitely tune into that one. We also have the narrative of Warframe. It's back for round 2. Corey, as you just met, is hosting it with our lovely narrative writers and Ben Starr, the voice of Arthur Nightingale. And Renee Zager, the voice of Roth himself. Holy.
This is star-studded, isn't it?
This is
incredible.
I think Reb said it, but this is the TennoCon she should have been at.
And isn't this incredible that the whole day is just a celebration of art made by people humans for humans. Isn't that incredible?
Isn't that right?
Yeah. This, more than any other time in the world, is when we need to celebrate this. So thank you for being a part of it.
That's right. We do it for you. Speaking of doing it for you, TennoLive 2026. As you said, we're going to have 2 demos during TennoLive 2026. We're going to have the Soulframe demo.
Yep.
You guys
it's a double feature.
It's a double feature.
Get your popcorn.
Get comfy.
Yep, get comfy. It's a double feature. Yeah, I think we're going to hopefully surprise you with things that are happening in both of our games. There's a lot of stunning developments that you'll be seeing, and I think the one thing I want to address also is that Soulframe is a sister project, and I appreciate everyone being able to support it as well. I know this is called TennoLive, but obviously this is for DE to grow stronger and to make Warframe even bigger as well. So yeah, we are going to intrude a little bit and show you a few things from Soulframe as well. I hope that's okay.
That's okay.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. We are going to let you get some hydration, stretch those legs, because Soulframe is up next at 12 p.m. Eastern Time to show you the next little tidbit of Soulframe.
A little bit, yep.
Okay, we'll see you at 12. Thank you so much. Bye.
See you soon.
See you soon.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, TennoLive is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
when hell is a lie spun by madmen.
Welcome to TennoCon. Or maybe for the next 50 minutes,
Don't say it.
EnvoyCon.
Oh, don't say it.
Either way, this is Soulframe DevStream 16, and we're so happy to have the next 50 minutes to talk about what Soulframe has been up to lately and show some cool reveals. I am Sarah Aslan, Senior Community Manager on Soulframe, and I am joined by...
Oh, I won't stress you out. I'm Jeff. I'm the Creative Director on Soulframe.
I'm Steve. I'm the CEO. Hi, guys.
I'm Scott McGregor, and I'm the lead designer.
And I'm George Spanos. I'm the audio director.
Oh, and we got our wolf pack.
Yes, the wolf pack.
We got the wolf pack.
Give it up.
Wolf pack. That's a spoiler.
That's a spoiler. Okay.
And we have a very exciting special guest who is coming on later today, so stay tuned for that.
Amazing.
To start, we have some exciting news to share. To celebrate TennoCon this year until midnight tomorrow, Sunday, July 12th, everyone is invited to Soulframe who has ever signed up on soulframe.com. So if you've ever signed up, you're in.
It's awesome.
Scary.
Did I tell you guys I was doing that?
No, I'm just finding out about this now.
Well,
Sarah,
yes.
CEO.
Yep.
These invitations will be sent by next week. So yeah, if you haven't signed up and you've been interested, wanting to try out the game, soulframe.com right now. Excellent. For those of you joining us perhaps for the first time, Soulframe Preludes is our pre-alpha state. For the last few years, we have been building this game alongside of you. And you have broken our game with some pretty hilarious bugs. You have submitted probably thousands of pages of feedback to help us improve our combat and help shaped Alka from the ground up with us. This also means you have seen things really early, and that has been part of building this game out in the open. Maybe that was unfinished content, or maybe you survived a Virtue rework, and then another one, and then kind of another one, all in the span of a couple of months. But it's also exciting.
We're going to do one more, too, aren't we?
Sorry.
Sorry.
We got more.
One more. What has it been like, guys, building Soulframe out in the open like this?
It's been very special. I think we're... it's the only way we know how to do it. And we're really grateful that we had people willing to kind of come along for the ride and help us build it. So yeah, we're just very excited to show you what's kind of in store in the next little bit.
Yeah, I think we wanted to make it as close as we could to the way that Warframe became successful, which is build it alongside a community. And thank you if you are a Soulframe founder. I really appreciate you supporting us in that way.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for respecing things that you got when you were a founder. We'll make it right. It was my fault. But yeah, this is a very important thing. I think all of us in the room know keenly how the game industry is going these days. And we still feel it's very, very important that the game has to kind of be in contact with the players at all time throughout its development in order for it to be successful. Because I think we can all think of many, many cases where you develop in a vacuum for 6 years and release it, and it just doesn't work, and it's just a catastrophic loss to people's careers, and so we have to build it with you, with the bumps and bruises. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we would literally not even be here without you guys being interested and patient and supportive with all of the things we've been working on.
That's right.
One of these systems that will continue to be built upon, and soon, is Tempers.
That's right.
Tempers were launched very recently in Soulframe Preludes 15. They are unique modifiers for your weapon. Tempers are random. And of course, our most asked question since Preludes 15 is indeed, how can I have more agency to deliberately better build towards the weapon I want? Well, good news, we have an update to share.
That's right. So loud and clear, we got some feedback about how weapon randomization can be unpleasant or make things more grindy. And so there are some good aspects to that where people will have a discovery that interests them and it might change their play style or open up their mind for new possibilities. But our intention, if we didn't have to work on TennoCon, we would have shipped this a little earlier, but our intention has always been that you, as your crafting abilities increase, you take control away from RNG and it becomes in your control. I think we have some UI mock-ups for this as well. Yeah, so this is, again, as Tuvalkane becomes more confident in herself, she will be able to extract tempers and you'll be able to kind of build exactly the kind of legendary weapon that you deserve. So that's coming soon, not super soon.
But yeah, we're really excited to get the system to you as fast as we can and learn more about Tuvalkane, our blacksmith with the imposter syndrome.
Yeah, it might not be tied together. We're definitely going to get that stuff out as quick as we can, but we are also going to work on a progression system that involves Tuvalkane, similarly like we did with Orlik recently.
Yep. Yeah, there's a light version of that right now.
Great.
Yes, and we of course appreciate your patience with this system alongside everything else that has been growing and changing, but we do want to move into some reveals for today. Let's get into it. Later today, as Megan said, we will be taking the stage again at 4:30 for Tenno Live with a demo. And
a big, long demo.
Yeah, it's a very ambitious demo.
I don't want to miss that.
How long is it?
32 minutes?
Yeah, ballpark. Let's see, Landon's
nodding. 32 minutes.
Yeah, 32-minute demo.
32 minutes, uninterrupted, never seen before, although I think we're going to spoil some of it here. Really showing new systems, new characters, and I hope you come away with the impression that the grandeur and the scope and our plans for the game and the world above the world become obvious. So here's a couple hints here.
Probably getting a hint from this concept
But
art.
definitely, please tune into Tenno Live if you're interested in Soulframe. We'll be the opening band, so to speak, for Warframe this afternoon.
Some of the characters you meet will expand upon the story.
Wouldn't it be sick to have a Raven companion? Love it. That's sick. I love it. We called it a crow so many times.
I stumble over. It's a raven.
Yeah.
I keep calling it a crow.
Some people think a crow and a raven are the same bird, and they're not.
Don't look at me. I didn't.
The fable you will see later will also expand on who you are as an envoy.
Go back.
Oh.
Yeah, they'll go back.
That's pretty crazy.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Some crazy weaponry.
Yeah. So this is very tuned into a certain nemesis we're going to be introducing later on. And yeah, some kind of advanced ode weaponry that we'd be playing a part in. It's very cool animation. And yeah, there's a bit of lore behind the progression to this
Anyone like Soul Calibur? Yeah, any Soul Calibur fans? Any old Soul Calibur fans? Some chain blades, let's go.
Yeah, not the outfit that usually goes along with that
not
character,
the outfit.
but yeah,
That's true.
the weaponry inspired. And then, yeah, I think we need a pack to kind of match the weapon
so
type.
uncomfortable.
It looks so amazing in game.
Maybe we'll show them the pack.
We might give you a show. Holy, we're blasting, sorry.
Okay.
And then, yeah, this is more content that's going to fill the story kind of that we're showing later, but like everything that we put in, of course, this will be accessible to players as cosmetic options as well. So these are kind of Dendrit clan warriors.
Jeff, I only hope I can survive your fashion critiques in these.
I feel like I'm being set up.
Uh-oh.
You are, after all, famously judgmental of fashion.
Not me.
No.
Not me.
Not as much as a certain rat witch I may have seen earlier. Enchanté?
Jeff of House Cooks.
Oh no.
Your aura is the drabbest I have smelt in all my afterlife.
Oh no.
Your cuirass is as thin and gray as the veil. Your greaves grieve me. And khakis? Really?
Oh no.
Sorry, Jeff.
Sorry,
the burn.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jeff. Virginia has spoken. So sorry about that.
Well done.
To be fair, she said the same thing to me earlier.
That's okay. Somewhere I feel like Megan is super vindicated right now.
If you are here in person, Herminia will be sniffing around all day, so definitely go say hi to her. Thanks, Plexi Cosplay, for your...
With a ton of puppets.
Yes.
Puppets. Yes.
Anyway, like I was saying, our demo at Tenno Live today will unveil more of our Envoy that we have ever seen before. Perhaps you will see some of our origins, and maybe everything will start to make a little more sense.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And I have a little bit of a spoiler because I do want you to keep special eyes peeled for Tempest Bayer. Voiced by the man that will do anything for money, Ben Starr.
Yeah, he turned out so great, so happy with the voice. Just
incredible.
Knocked it out of the park. Yeah, it's fantastic. And there's a little special something with him in it a little later on, too.
Yeah, I really hope people pay attention later on to the demo. It's really incredible what he did for us.
So tune in for that later today, as I've said a million times, but we do want to show you something really exciting right now. And let us begin with our most asked question.
Uh-oh.
Mounts when?
Mounts when?
And the answer to that shall be revealed right now. I'm so sorry, guys. I must have sent them the wrong video. I'm sorry.
What on earth was that?
Do you think, could we just show it live?
The joys of
Okay,
dev.
maybe we show it live then.
Can we show it live?
Okay, please.
Landon.
Less broken.
Anything better than that?
Sorry, I know you're practicing for the demo, but can we show it live? All right.
He gave the nod. Are you joining?
Are you joining?
Are you joining the wolf pack?
Oh, the wolf pack. All right, let's go. Here we are.
Shout out for the wolf pack.
Dev build. Let's show it. Let's show it. Dev build.
Yeah.
What's going to happen here? Okay. Oh, with the N on the other line. Excellent. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, at last. Now, do wolves usually go on their own, or they travel like in groups?
I think it's called a pack.
Oh, really?
Is that what it's called?
What's going on here? Ooh. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Let's go. Yeah, so, okay, the PC's muted. Anyway, imagine roof, roof, roof sounds and sounds. Sometime after TennoCon, we'll be putting in the wolf riding. You're going to have to raise your pup that you picked after the Orangol fable. Raise your pup into a full-grown wolf, and you'll be able to get into groups and play co-op with your wolves. Yeah, finally, at last.
This is exciting. Scary, but exciting.
And hopefully you never see that cursed abomination that we saw before this.
Oh, yeah.
That was terrifying.
My favorite thing was that was in underwear as well.
I promise it is a lot cooler with sound.
Okay.
I know. What the heck?
Poor George.
I guess you'll have to watch the demo later. But we do have something else to reveal right now.
Is there something Landon's wearing right now that maybe
I
He's
think there
looking
might be.
very fancy. Oh, he's got it
equipped.
We do,
He's got
we
the
do have
Vadagar
another
equipped.
exciting reveal. Although this one is a little less wholesome.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, here we go.
So
if you're playing Soulframe right now, this will be pretty shocking. We are bringing the Edgelord to the Envoy. So any folks that are KOTOR fans, like I still am, we'll appreciate the added choice to maybe play a little bit of a, shall we say, a darker urge sort of version of Soulframe. And this is the first pack. When you equip a Vadagar pact, you'll have to watch the demo to understand the context of all this stuff. But if you're paying attention, you'll notice that it unlocks a new virtue system, and these are the pantheon of the Ode. So this is, I don't know, this is kind of our edgelord aspect here.
Our anti-envoy.
Our anti-envoy.
It's a darker path for sure.
Yep.
Can we show them some Vadagar in action?
Oh, are we going to do that?
Are we going to show it?
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, is it muted? Maybe.
Yeah, is it just the PC?
I'm not sure.
We might have some live tech support for.
We might do some live tech support.
You might get to see Rue though.
We get to see Rue come out and like tech this.
So Vadagar, Scott, is our new pact, as Steve described. Virtues twisting and corrupting into something a bit stranger. Can you tell us a bit about the 3 new arcanics that come along with Vadagar?
Are we going to demo them, or are we going to wait for audio?
Well, I have the names from our lovely narrative team.
I never know the names.
Vault's Arc, guided by Visitor's Hand. Throw Icor boomerangs that damage foes.
So I don't think
activate once more to cause the boomerangs to explode.
Some people might recognize this.
Where's
silhouette.
that Dark Sector fan?
Yeah, where's
that one? There, right there. Dark Sector. Look at that. Look at that.
It's not a
That's
D
for
game
you.
without a glaive. Yep.
And it
We
was
can't let
so
it go.
cool you can't see it anymore.
It was okay.
We pause for this intermission.
Everyone give a shout out to Rue.
Okay, Rue's got the.
So, yeah, Scott, can you tell us a little bit about the other packs, arcanics they will see?
Yeah, so there's the second ability is Zephyr's Grasp.
Zephyr's Touch, a
Zephyr's
gasping
Touch,
breath
yes.
in Icor.
Keeps changing, yeah.
Yeah, so we can
Yeah.
grab your
There you go,
enemies.
George. Sorry about that.
Okay, you guys can continue now.
Yeah, so you can grab your enemies and debuff them and set them up nicely for use with your arc ability at your first. The third ability, I'm not really sure what the name was.
Osaraxius Stampede.
He doesn't want to pronounce it.
The waiting
I'm terrible.
herd.
Yeah, so it's like a crowd control ability that you can like summon a bunch of demon horses to like trample your enemies to death.
Who doesn't want a demon horse?
Yeah.
Lots of them.
Come on.
Landon, can you show us some in action?
Let's take a look.
Go hop in your wolf again.
Yeah, back on the wolf.
Back on the wolf with sound.
Yeah, with sound.
Landon does such a great job of making us look good.
So I know that's not our evil envoy, but
Is there maybe something he should do to cleanse, like make up for his evil actions?
Oh, really? Can you take a bath and wash away your sins?
I think a little bit, actually.
Oh, really?
A little
Okay.
bit.
after all that corruption, let's go find something a little more peaceful.
Oh.
Just want to chill out for a bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
so we missed some effects. The swimming.
I am so happy that swimming is now in Soulframe. But there's something else I've been wishing I could do.
Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad you're happy.
Come on, Landon.
Come on, Landon.
Oh, it's coming. Catch and release. Catch and release.
It's the world's first ever vegan fishing minigame. Thank you to those who laughed.
Yeah, so fishing is coming. Very exciting. And what a lovely day in Alka. I don't know, I kind of wish it was maybe gloomy and raining.
It's a little too hot,
Like
a little too
to match
warm.
Yeah,
maybe?
I kind of wish it was tragically lightning and thunder.
Oh,
Yeah, that reminds me. We have weather changes.
That's right. So we have a whole weather system coming to the game, which is so cool. The most amazing part for me at playing this, I played like an hour just in all the familiar places that changed so much just because the weather became so dramatic. So I think this is going to be a really exciting and welcome change to the game. Part of the systems that we're adding.
Yeah, I think we're going to look at having specific animals maybe go and hide during different weather periods. Maybe the enemies will change up a bit. So there'll be some interesting things we can tie to the weather systems of the game.
No birds in the trees at night.
Yeah.
Stuff.
But better fish to catch.
maybe.
All right, that's enough gameplay for now.
Oh.
Sorry, tune into Tenno Live. Yeah, shout out to Landon,
Wolfpack.
Gavin,
Wolfpack.
Sam.
Thank
my
you,
Wolfpack.
thank you, Wolfpack.
Thank you.
Nice.
Okay, so mounts are indeed coming to Soulframe, finally. And put my cute asset up. And they are coming fall 2026. Yay!
Fallish.
Hopefully.
Looks amazing.
But I do wonder if these wolf mounts are the only mounts? I don't know. Tune into Tenno Live.
Easy.
Oh my God. What is this? Spoiler city.
And fishing. We saw fishing. Very exciting. More non-combat activities have been a long-standing request from the Soulframe community, and we're really happy that this system is in the works.
And there probably will be a prelude update between these, like where we'll introduce, again, some like puppy bonding that you have to do to build towards your wolf when it releases in the fall.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll release. I'm hoping we'll release the fishing prototype, the weather system prototype, and then some puppy time. Will we be able to customize them more, Jeff? Do you think we'll get like fur patterns in time?
Fur patterns, cosmetic like attachments.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Yeah, we'll definitely.
Okay, that's exciting.
Definitely let people kid out their pup.
Awesome. Mononoke mode.
And I remembered this when we were watching the fishing, George. A lot of sound behind the scenes work went into fishing as well.
Yeah. One of our sound designers, Slater, went out and recorded a bunch of it. We're always looking to record original sounds.
Yes.
And so he was very dedicated and intrepid and ventured out and into the wilderness and got us a bunch of great sounds. And I think we have a little video.
Real wilderness. Excellent.
Yeah. We don't just sit behind computers all
Hey
day.
Envoys, I'm Slater from the Soulframe sound team, and you just saw the reveal of our new fishing minigame. I was excited to work on this project because my brother has always been an avid fly fisherman. So I got my field recorder, an underwater microphone, some ultrasonic microphones, a few other bits and bobs, and I went and met him at a river in Elora where we picked up as much source material as possible before I started working on the game. I hope you enjoy this behind-the-scenes look at me standing in a river recording some sounds. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you at Tenno Live for our new demo with all new sounds and music.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. You didn't see the case of beer off to the side there. That's okay.
My favorite thing about the video is imagining how annoyed Slater's brother is.
Yeah, probably.
It's just like
You know how many times he had to cast that reel to get the perfect sound. Yep.
Yeah, so I think the fishing system we hope to be a little deeper than just run up and grab. There'll be lure customizations and that sort of thing. You have to build these wisp hook lures that catch the polluted fish. And there will be different species that have different things that they like, and different, bottom feeders and all the other kind of nerdy sort of research we did into how that system works, but recontextualized into the kind of world of Soulframe.
And there'll be like iconography in the world for locations that you can go to certain fishing spots. And
yeah, so hoping to make it kind of deep and something that would be worth doing for hours at a time, just kind of relaxing and enjoying that side of the game world rather than just the sort of action or violent part.
Wow, so delightful once again.
Are you being sarcastic right now?
I just wish we had more darkness.
Okay.
And in fact, we do.
Okay. All right.
We do indeed have a preview of a new corrupt enemy encounter to show you today.
Okay, let's look.
One you may have seen a little bit of before.
We saw concept art before, right?
No.
Sneak peek on a dev stream, I think.
Oh, did we? Oh my goodness. Giving away too
For those
much.
that have been following along. And this is a preview in the form of an undead knight and her absolutely wretched horse.
Oh.
Lay knackered on your cart. Vicious dressage. No greater sugar than blue blood divine.
Yeah.
Rainbreaker!
Rainbreaker.
Mendicant Rainbreaker. So yeah, this is one of our newer corrupt enemy encounters coming to Soulframe. She's obsessed with her steed, and in her mind, all the living are guilty for every cruelty ever done to horses in Alka. No one is safe, especially those playing Soulframe right now. Because, yes, as I speak, our Mendicant Rainbreaker has just went live. Yay!
Nice. I love how everyone's cheering and they can't play, but that's awesome. Thank you for cheering.
I'm getting a last minute note here that I think maybe a bit of an issue.
Is the horse out of the stable?
Let me just see here.
Partially?
Let me just see.
Come on, hamster servers. Come on.
You guys go find
I know.
her at home and let us know.
I'm not old.
But she will be going live today.
Let me just check here.
Excellent.
And yeah, if you're not in Soulframe, like I said.
So it's not a showstopper, but there might be a host migration
Okay.
situation, but I think
can
we're going
live
ahead.
with that.
No updates complete with one of those.
Yeah, so go find her.
Excellent. In the wastes.
Okay, guys. Retuning Tempers is coming soon. Mounts are coming. fishing is coming, weather changes. Mendicant Rainbreaker may be or not be live in game. And we have a sick new Fable being demoed later today.
That's right.
But within that demo,
We are going ahead, actually. I just got a note. We're going ahead with it, so we're good.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
nice. All right.
Yep.
go find that wretched horse.
My heart. All right.
But within our demo later today, we also get to learn more about a rather elusive character up until this point, one we may have not actually seen too much of so
And she's kind of
far.
already a fan favorite, I think.
Yeah.
I think she might be. The Empress of Eldvale, Alora, will also be seen, and she is, of course, voiced by no other than the one and only Jennifer English, who we would like to welcome to the stage.
Yeah.
Hello, hi, welcome to TennoCon.
Hi.
Is this your first TennoCon, Jennifer? And have you met any Tenno or envoys yet?
I can't hear a word you're saying. Hang on. No, met several envoys, and this is my first time in Canada, let alone my first time.
Okay, welcome.
Welcome.
You're all really lovely. Well done.
Well, we're so happy to have you here. Both you and Ben add so much to our Fable, which will be seen later today. And of course, I'd love to ask, when you first met the Empress on the page, what did you think?
I'm not allowed to say the C word, am I? But C-wordy. Look at her. This design is incredible. I would wear this outfit. And no, I absolutely loved her. But the thing is, the writing was just, as soon as I read the script, I was like, I have to play this character. She's incredible. And every session I have, I just go, this is the best job. I love it.
One
Wonderful.
of the things I find so interesting about the Empress is that she can be playful and yet deeply unsettling in the same breath. How does it feel to take on a character like that? And as a performer, how do you capture that?
Well, I think the best note I got for her was that she has the morals of nature itself. And yeah, she, just like nature, she can be enormously cruel and fair and unfair, and she's so fun to play, and yeah.
Yeah,
it's great.
There's so much presence in the demo, yeah.
I wasn't sure you were going to say something, and I was like, yes, go on.
You're too far away.
Yeah.
We also have a never-before-heard Alora line.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
That I would love for you to read if you would like to.
See if I remember it.
Oh, no, on the spot?
From courage comes wrath, from graces a doom, from spirit raised death in this Icarus womb.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wow, what a gift! What a gift! And yeah, I think you're right about the Empress. What's amazing about the folklore of Fae is just how dangerous and whimsical and arbitrary their choices are and how they interact with humankind. And we wanted to try to capture that with this character, that it isn't all warm and fuzzy from the Fae. It can be quite dangerous, and you're going to see a lot more at Tenno Live.
Terrifying,
Yeah.
So scary. Thank you, thank you. And for the record, you can say whatever you want, girl.
Cunty, cunty, slay. Sorry.
Wow. And there she is in game, just looking incredible.
Yes, this is the present you brought us. This is the first time they've ever seen the Empress in game.
In game, yeah. This is how the demo is going to start this afternoon, this evening, yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
It gives me chills seeing her in game, and of course, you just add so much to her, and thank you for being here today.
Yes, thank you so much.
We're blessed.
Most importantly, though, Jeff, these eyelashes.
I've been hearing so
Right?
much about the eyelashes.
When can we get them for our envoys?
I don't know if she doesn't seem like the type that's willing to share, so I think you really have to, you're really going to have to impress her to get access to
Speaking
the
of that, though, Cammie, Sarah Loves Archery, and I would all like to know. We love the increase in customization so far this year, but when can we expect more, and can it be quite soon?
More what?
More customization and preferably some eyelash makeup situation.
As we all know, customization and fashioning is a very, very important part to these games. So we have very much in the works. We have a lot. Actually, even just the amount of hairstyles that we have coming into the game alone, I think there's about like over a dozen more that we're going to be able to get in.
A whole bunch more soon.
So,
yep.
Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff.
I'll keep chasing
Promise.
about that.
Promise.
Yep, very soon.
Okay, I just wanted to say before we start to kind of wrap up here that Soulframe has been growing in public for a while now. Some of you, again, have been with us since the very first Preludes invite. Some of you have joined more recently. And some of you are waiting for the moment Soulframe feels more finished. And we are still building and listening and changing things, but everything you've played, broken, questioned, loved, challenged, it has helped us build this game we're building.
That's right. Yep.
And it is with your courage, grace, and spirit to do so that has allowed us to build this game at all and hopefully continue to do so.
Of course.
So guys, is there anything you'd like to say to the players who have been a part of that process along the way?
Well, I think because we're at TennoCon, I would first thank our Warframe players and our Warframe Tenno for letting us talk about this other game. I know some of you, that's not why you're tuning in, but again, this makes DE stronger for us to have this as well. And so I appreciate your patience as we talk about our sister project. And then, of course, I have to thank our envoys who became founders or have been signed up for a very long time and who have been with us through a lot of the upheaval. I would say a lot of the changes that have been difficult have been ones where we've diverged from the things that we know in Warframe. And we've kind of gone into a slower, melee-focused game. We've changed how, say, some of the crafting system works, and I think that has created a bit of friction maybe between updates. And I just really appreciate your patience and your generosity because if we don't get it right, we will make it right.
Our motto.
Yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate you all.
Okay, so today we have showed you the world of Soulframe expanding, but we have not shown you the full story. We will today. For that, again, you gotta tune into Tenno Live, but we do have a teaser now. Jennifer, would you do the honors and cue that up for us?
A splinter in the heart sings in the dream.
Exciting. It's so exciting.
Thank you guys so much.
1 minute of the 30-minute presentation.
Yeah, 31 more to go.
But before we go, that's the very exciting thing to say, because the demo, the trailer just reminded me. Just something to look forward to and give a shout out to someone we are fortunate enough to collaborate for since Dark Sector is Keith Power.
That's right.
The music,
Yeah.
you're going to see, yes, thank everyone give it up for Keith Power.
Keith knocked it out of the park, as he always does, and he's given us, I think, some, like in Warframe, some of the most iconic music, but now for Soulframe as well. And so
and I really think what you're going to see this afternoon is just some really special music that he wrote for us. So.
Definitely. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you for watching.
And shout out to all of the Tenno for being here, and hopefully you go sign up at soulframe.com.
Yeah, genuinely, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
See you tonight. See you tonight.
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker, ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
rivers give trees their light. Trees that see the fairy side. Whispering, they sing for fall.
Father Leon Allard, at your service. All sins can be forgiven. The agony of the night's darkest hours, Lua comes to bring us home. Beneath the sadness here, there is a serenity. The whispers are strongest here. I can feel it, the voices pressing against my mind, yearning to be free. Silver tears of Lua wash over this soul. We with them in darkness and in pain.
Wow, wow, wow. Hi, everyone. How we doing? Wow. All righty. Well, what do we think of Soulframe earlier, huh? Looking pretty good. I love it. Well, welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We have lots of fun behind the scenes and some reveals to get into today. But before we get into all that, I would love to introduce our lovely panelists. Composer, lead vocalist, and now conductor of TennoCon, please welcome back to the stage, Matthew Chalmers.
Hey, everybody.
On his right, the auditory auteur himself, please also welcome back Associate Audio Director for Warframe, Eric Preston.
What's up, TennoCon? Hey, everybody. Wow, you guys look great. Oh, my God.
Now, you've seen his work before, but for the first time on stage, please welcome sound designer Giovanni Agapito.
Hey, everyone.
Also a newcomer to the stage, but a master in the booth nonetheless. Please welcome to the stage, Jeff Folks.
Hi, everybody.
A TennoCon 2024 alumni to the stage and a true craftsman. Please welcome back sound designer Mark Perquin.
Hi, everyone.
And last, but certainly not least, you know her as the voice as Marie Laurent in the old piece. Please welcome to the stage Elsa Perusian.
Bonjour, ça va?
My name is Zach McCone. I'm a senior community manager on Warframe, and I have the honor of talking to all of these lovely folks here today. So thank you all for being here. All right. Why waste any time? Let's chat the old piece. Matt, this update was very cinematic, and so the music had to match. Would you tell us a bit about that process? What was the first step in the journey of creating such a fantastic score?
Yeah, I think the first step was a phone call from Eric where he was like, I think this is the one where we do orchestra. And I was like, yes, finally. And so yeah, then it was just about like finding the right influences and figuring out how big of an orchestra and when do we record this, how much music, and all the details that go into that. But yeah, that became a big sound of the old piece.
How many people were in the orchestra?
I think it was 44 in the end, yeah.
Wow, it sounded amazing.
Yeah, it was recorded over 2 days.
Yeah, we did a strings and winds session and then a brass session the next day. And yeah, and a lot of the musicians who played on the soundtrack played here last night at the concert.
That is so cool. Well, Matt, you also seem to be collecting jobs. How was it like conducting in front of a live audience last night?
It was cool, it was cool. I mean, very different from last year where I was the lead singer and, you know, pretending to be good at that. And instead I pretended to be good at conducting.
You were great, you were great.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
But you know, it's easier in some ways because I was facing this way, and so my field of view included no audience members until I turned around, and I was like, oh my God.
I love it. Eric, I want to ask you about nailing that emotion in sound when there isn't a lot to go off of in the early stages of development. Tell us a bit about what it's like as an audio director in the development.
Honestly, it's probably one of the funnest parts when you're right at the beginning of the project and there's no rules set yet. A lot of that process just involves looking at like early level designs and early concept art and putting up reference material to kind of see what sticks. And actually, for the old piece in particular, I remember there was one level that I loaded up, and it was kind of like a crater level, but it had this beautiful kind of ambiance and style to it. And that was the very first shot that I used to put some music up to and some sounds up to get a feel for how it was going to work and what's going to work and what doesn't work. So yeah, it's a great fun time at the beginning.
Honestly, it's so impressive. If you've seen some of the early videos, it's literally just squares, circles, and triangles. So it's extremely impressive to be able to bring out all that emotion in such early stages. Congrats, Eric. Now, it's not just quests, but missions too that require a huge amount of work and creative thought. Mark, you had first-hand experience with this when you were designing sounds for our newest bosses. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so working on the sentient giant from the last update was a really cool challenge. Typically with enemies, what we will do is have one bark vocal sound coming from them. And it's a compromise between hearing that enemy up close versus hearing them far away. And so with this giant, we thought, let's not compromise, let's have both. So we made some sounds that work while you're right up next to the giant. And then we layered in some echoey reverb, to give you that distance when you're far away, and then we mix the two based on how close or far you are from the giant, because we really wanted you to feel like it was everywhere in the level, even if you weren't right up next to it. But when you are right up next to it, you're like, oh my gosh, it's right there.
I love it. It's my favorite boss out of the three. And you actually made a video showcasing your behind-the-scenes work. So let's take a look.
Here's a quick look at making Hunhollis' screams as big as they are. Here's how this would sound through a typical chain and engine. We have a random sample selected, played with a number of parameters. It sounds decent from up close, but we lose some volume from far away. So let's get rid of our spatialization node and play this without any spatial info. You'll hear from a short distance we lose our panning, and from further out it sounds the same. So let's try layering two sounds. This is our new reverb heavy layer that will work well from far away. That's going to be better, but now we've got a mismatch, so we're going to overcomplicate things with this setup, which will always play the same spatialized and non-spatialized pairing. Now we've got punchy screams from Hunhollis up close, luscious reverb when we're far away, and it's just right in the thick of it.
Wow. Give it up for Mark. Now, Jeff, you also worked on another set of bosses this update, the Prime Vanguard. What's the challenge of designing such a chaotic fight into our harmonious mix?
Yeah, that's right. The Prime Vanguard, there's so much going on, so it's trying to make the chaos readable. There's multiple warframes fighting you at the same time, and their abilities are overlapping. There's projectiles and effects all on the screen, so to try to make that somewhat cohesion was the goal. We kind of did that by thinking about carving out space in the mix for the important things. So whether that was like a big impact ability or an ultimate or a projectile that you needed to know to move out of the way so that way you didn't get hurt kind of thing.
I love it.
Yeah, another thing we did too, because they were boss versions of the warframes we all know and love, we wanted to kind of punch up their abilities a little bit and give it some more oomph. So you might not hear it, but sometimes there's a kick drum sample there to give it that extra little punch, and you'll feel it when the ability happens.
That is really cool. You nailed it. It's such a good fight.
Thank you.
Next question, I want to ask the entire panel of sound designers. We jump from a battlefield to an ambient space station to a giant space egg. What was your favorite sound when you got to design for the old piece? Matt, you want to start us off for sound or for music?
For music? Favorite piece from the old piece would probably be Roses from the Abyss or Ironclad. Those two were fun. I see Nella like, yeah.
Eric?
Mine is more of a music thing too, and not so much a sound thing, but it's the transition into Uriel when the beginning of Roses from the Abyss happened. Kind of a funny story about that piece was we had written the combat piece for the second part of that action sequence, and then we needed a little bit of a transition there, and that transition is just a really nice, happy accident that came from putting the music up randomly and having the choir stem soloed, and then, oh, what happens if I kind of unmute the drums here. What happens if I unmute the guitars at this part? And yeah, it just came together to be a really cool scene with some additional sound design from Paul from the sound team.
Wow. Giovanni?
My favorite sounds probably are the ones that I made for the somatic barriers, for the somatic barrier memorial. It was a really good challenge because the approach would be different this time, like less sci-fi, more organic, because as you know, like before each major combat, you can receive a buff from other players. So because of that, the organic vibe, it has to be like, ideally speaking, it had to be really strong because you are like receiving energy from the ground, basically. So it was a big challenge to make it less sci-fi, more organic, more like sentimental in a way. And yeah, I love it. My favorite sound so far, for sure.
Very cool. And Jeff?
Yeah, I think we had a day when we were designing where we all got together in the booth and we did some army yells and cries and chants, the Tanta Viha. And that was a really fun day, and the noises turned out cool.
We all lost our voice together.
We cried a lot.
And Mark?
I think besides the sentient giant, for me, from the last update, would be the search drones that you try and avoid when you first start the quest. I've been listening to a lot of the music, and there's a track that Matt had written called Deepest Dark that has a French horn trill, and I kind of tried to mimic that in the alarms from the drones when they spot you. And it's kind of like, in my interpretation, nods back to like a World War I kind of air horn. I put it in, and it worked, and it sounded good to me, and that's the best.
Wow, that is super cool. And Elsa, do you have a favorite line of Marie?
Yes. My favorite line would be to Roth when one of you is dating him and Mary's is not able to understand the attraction. And so she goes, "Is it the tail? It has to be the tail." I knew it was the tail.
I love it. Well, let's talk about the amazing cast of characters that we had in this update. Elsa, you were incredible as Marie, and honestly, another round of applause for her amazing performance in the old piece. Now, as Marie, you are a soul worshiper sent to monitor the devil Roth. You even help us to get to know Leon better. A lot to take in on the first read. Did Marie grow on you as you read for her? Tell us about that process of recording for Warframe.
Yes, it's been an incredible journey voicing Mary, and we've had several work sessions throughout months, yes, and since I had never played the game before, the DE team had to guide me through everything, the situations, the relationships, the lore, basically, and as you may have noticed, it is quite something. And the more we worked together, the more I understood and loved Mary very much. I mean, her loyalty, her kindness, the French outburst every time she gets emotional. Her cleanliness, she might probably iron her prayer books. And well, the fun point is that session after session, she started resembling me a little also, because I'm sure you already know Kat Kingsley, who is an amazing writer, and and as she got to know me, she started writing a little bit for me too, adding touches of humor sometimes, which I love. And I mean, how cool is that?
That is really, really, really cool. Well done, Elsa, well done. Now, Eric, you're in the editing room when you receive these voice recordings. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a treat to get to receive all these incredible voice actors' files in the emails, basically. But it's nice to be able to work in an audio environment with sound effects and music, and then once that final piece comes through of the dialogue, it's incredible how much it really brings it to life. And this was no different. I mean, when we put the audio in engine, there's a long time where we're balancing how often voices play, and that's a great process where we really get to kind of learn what the characters are all about. And yeah, I mean, it's a treat for us to work with amazing voices like yourself.
That's super cool. So that means quest, missions, and also romance, as we've seen in the latest update. I bet you many people in this room are dating Marie in-game. Actually, let's hear it. Who is dating Marie?
So everyone.
Is there anything you would like to say to these people?
Yes, it made me a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sorry for all the Hex members that are not X's members.
I love it. Thanks, Elsa. Now, you were also joined by the wonderful Elliot Cloud as Adis and Mike Weston as Master Itsam. Eric, these are two characters that require a lot of processing effects after they do their raw recording. Tell us about going from that raw performance to what we hear in game.
Yeah, so there's always a little bit of exploration that needs to happen to try and find what the correct processing is. For these two characters, it was a combination of a comb filter, which actually removes a lot of frequencies from the audio itself, and then taking another track on top of that and pitching it down just slightly, so you get this kind of interesting phasing that happens between the two. And I tried some processing that was a little bit more extreme, but I found that having a good balance of a little bit of sci-fi and still hearing the essence of the voice come through was the right balance for these characters.
Well, we actually have a short clip to demonstrate that process. Let's take a listen.
Lestratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell. Lestratus, they lead. They know orders from Galastra. Make them tell.
When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Fascinating. Well done. Now, regrettably, we are going to move on from the old piece, so please, one more round of applause for the amazing sound team here and all the sound team at DE. All right, let's go on a little journey, shall we, to worlds previously unknown, starting with the wonderful Valis Undermined. A wacky, weird world we had with this one. Who knew what was lurking underneath Fortuna was some cheeked up mushrooms? Now, Jeff, I want to start with you, as you had a huge hand in creating the sounds for Noko. Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, Noko was my first frame to design, so it was really fun to be working on a guy with so much personality. Thank you. In the early days, Eric and I had chats about how to really make Noko come alive and how to embrace the mushroom fungal elements and making him kind of mischievous and playful, but never too silly that he couldn't fit in with the other frames. So that was a fine line to try to follow. A lot of his signature sounds kind of came after we started recording source material. So we used a lot of vegetables, dry leaves, any wooden or organic instruments or percussion items, rainmaker, shakers, and stuff like that. And once we kind of had a feel for that, it became almost a signature sound in each of the abilities.
That is so cool. It sounds like a ton of fun, and you actually have a video showcasing behind the scenes. Let's take a look.
Hi everyone, my name's Jeff, and I'm going to take you on a little behind-the-scenes take of Noko.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful. So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of NOCO's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft, cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves. NOCO also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of NOCO's abilities is built from several layers, with every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy. Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat. And finally, NOCO's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit. But it's only when all of these pieces come together that NOCO really starts to feel alive. And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought NOCO to life.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a great TennoCon.
Wow. Well done, well done. Now, Matt, you also got to have some fun with this update. With beautiful harmonies and synth arpeggios, we get a very new sound to Warframe. Tell us about that process.
Yeah, there was a lot of new instruments on this one. The first instrument me and Eric talked about was the CS80, which is like a classic 80s synthesizer, which I couldn't afford, so I got something similar to it. But then we wanted some of that organic influence, and I thought of African music, which I've done a bit of studying in my past, and I've always wanted to get an mbira, which is basically like a thumb piano. And so I found a maker in Zimbabwe on Etsy, and I bought a couple of them. And then that became sort of like this, and they're tuned slightly differently. They're not like Western harmonies, so the way they split up the octave is just slightly different, so it gives like some weird, microtones. And then the vocals ended up, I used auto-tune on them. So they sort of had like this really locked in pitch, and then all the interesting melodies around them were sort of like all, it had the analog synth detuned kind of sound along with the mbiras. So yeah, that was kind of the sonic palette.
Amazing. It's a beautiful soundtrack for an underground world. Congrats, Matt. And Eric, I gotta know, who makes those little mushroom sounds? They're too cute.
He's in here somewhere. Paul, I'm looking at you, buddy. One of the sound designers, when we were kind of creating the little creature, Paul went off into his studio and came back with the most adorable little noises for this guy. And I don't think we really changed much after hearing it for the first time. It's like, yep, that's NOCO. Let's go.
NOCO.
Yeah, exactly.
That's amazing. Well, not long after, we traveled to another unique, inky, scary world. The Shadow Grapher, of course. Now, Giovanni, I have to give you your flowers. With $19.99, you lent your talents to the tech rot enemies, so blobby, ink-covered enemies seems like a natural progression for you. Tell us about how you brought the inhabitants of Vesper Relay to life.
Oh man, this was amazing. Yeah, like I think, as Jeff said, like we were naturally recording a bunch of sounds, so it was very organic. So when we were discussing the sounds, the approach for the Shadowgrapher update, it just felt natural to continue this approach as the enemies were covered in ink, basically. So we recorded a bunch of voice, basically, like all kind of stuff. Me and Chris Teixeira, my partner in crime in this update. And we recorded a bunch of like voices. We were kind of simulating like crying, screaming. We used a bunch of different devices like a telephone that we turned it into a mic and tape recorders. And for the Values Undermined, we recorded a bunch of vegetables. So we had this source material already. So as all the Shadowgrapher textures, they were kind of gross in a way, we kind of used that as well. So we already had everything recorded. So it was kind of blend between me and Chris and Eric screaming and crying and making a bunch of weird sounds and weird vegetable sounds, basically. Pretty gross, if you ask me.
Well, let's see how you brought all of that together in a behind-the-scenes video.
Hey everyone, Giovanni here. I'm going to show you how we recorded the enemy sounds in the Shadowgrapher. When we started developing ideas for the update, it didn't take long to realize that we needed new sounds for the enemies. After all, they are now covered in ink, and the whole update has this weird and spooky vibe that we wanted to match. So Chris, my fellow sound designer, had this brilliant idea of converting an old telephone as a low-frequency microphone. After that, we got a vintage record player and connected the microphone to it, passing the signal through our modular synths. This is how it sounds right now. As you can see, there's two tracks. One is the telephone converted as a microphone, and the other one passed through the synths. Pretty weird if you ask me. After this recording session, I had plenty of material to work with, but I still felt the need for vocalizations. I really liked the idea of the enemies having baby sounds, so I decided to give it a try and recorded myself at home, acting like a big baby boy for a day. In the end, it turned out to be a strange little creature with a high-pitched voice, but I think it fits what we were looking for. Well, you'll be the judge. My neighbors probably thought something was wrong with me, but luckily no one called the cops. So this is processed sounds, but what about the raw files? Let's take a look. Okay, I know. You are tired of listening baby sounds. I get it. So now, after everything is processed, edited, and implemented in the game, this is the final result, finally. So that's it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
Thank you. Wow. I would not let those babies near me at all. That's gross. Well done. Now, Mark, you also worked on this update with an interesting microphone. A binaural microphone, you said? What is that?
That's right. It is this.
Binaural reveal.
Any ASMR fans in the audience? That is so cool. Would you tell us a bit about it?
Yeah, totally. So it is a stereo microphone that each input comes through one of these ears here. So the way we can pick up sound in space is using the shape of our ears and the distance that our ears are apart from each other. So what this microphone does essentially is simulates what human ears do. And if you record sounds through it and you move the microphone around, you get the sensation when you're listening back in headphones that the sound is kind of moving around you. So we did a lot of that for the Foley Enemy. We played some of the music box track, Eric and I in his office. We set up a 4-speaker setup and just kind of panned the music around those speakers with this microphone in the middle of them. And then when you're listening back, you really get the sensation that the music is kind of all around you in space. We did the same with some of the laughter, and some other people on the team did the same with some of the ambience that you hear throughout that level.
Gross, in the best way.
Super
Awesome.
gross,
Very
yeah.
Cool. Very cool. Thank you. I mean, Elsa, you mentioned Warframe's all a bit new to you. Is any of that helping at all? Or?
Actually, it gets me really excited. I love this.
Now, you've lended your voice talents to other games, shows, commercials, you name it. It's not just lines, but sound effects too, as we've seen. What is it about video game voice acting that is so different from other media?
Yeah, you're right. It's never just lines. But it's always a game, I think. Like kids playing at pretending to be someone extraordinary, then actors playing at being someone extraordinary. I think no matter the discipline, I always try to come back to this joy of playing. And doing voice work for video games is an incredible game of imagination. Because at the very, very, very start, all you get is a few words of description, maybe a sketch of the character, some references, and that's it. And from there, you have to build this entire new voice. My references were for Mary, of course, were Marion Cotillard in Inception meets Joan of Arc. Yeah, an Oscar winner and a literal saint, yes. And I was like, I hope I'm good at what I do. And thank you. Thank you very much. And so, yeah, so that's it at the very beginning. So from there, every single line, you have to imagine the movement, the situation, the difference between what's being said and what's being thought, which is never the same, and that's why it's interesting. And also in video games, of course, you have the battle cries, the running, the hits. So you already all know that it's physically demanding video games, but also I think technically, because nowadays cinematics are gorgeous. They are basically films. So you have to act like if you were in a movie to do them justice, because when it's done right, it's beautiful, and you guys can tell.
Wow, thank you, Elsa. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Speaking of different, Matt, we gotta talk about Drip. What a fantastic song, and shout out to Francesca, our lovely vocalist, who you heard last night at the concert. But what inspirations did you have when working on the theme for this song?
Well, we basically wanted to just make like a pop horror track. So just I was looking at a bunch of pop tracks and a bunch of like horror movie scores and seeing like, okay, what would be a cool way to approach this? And yeah, I think we have a little clip, right?
We are gonna play a little clip to showcase this amazing song. Let's take a listen.
Let's go play peekaboo. Something I've grown into. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watching it drip, coming up empty. Feels like a shove in a hip. I better know your whole soul is in the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink. Watching it drip. What can I do? What can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty. Even after jumping a gun. Looking away, 'cause I'm the one for you. Look
Ooh, so good. Love it. And last, but certainly not least of the new worlds to explore, Jade Shadow's constellations. Now we know it's new, we won't spoil too much, but Eric, Matt, I know you were both in the room with that choir for Jade Shadows 1. What was it like to bring it back bigger and better?
I mean, it's always great working with live musicians, and again, similar thing to the orchestra. A lot of the choir members from last night were the vocalists in Jade Shadow's Constellations, and they're just amazing. Yeah, give it up for them. And yeah, it's always great to work with live musicians. You know, you picture what it will sound like, but then when there's 12 unique voices singing it, and it's not just me layering it a bunch or me and Fran layering it a bunch, it turns into something different. You know, it becomes a more collective thing. And you also record the sound of the room that they're in, and it's all happening live rather than multi-tracking. So it brings like a humanity to it, which I think was very important in the first Jade Shadows, and that sort of became the standard for anything Jade Shadows.
And it's so beautiful, it works so well in the quest. Nice work. Speaking of the quest, Eric, I want to quickly mention a fun little project, the first cooking mini game in Warframe. I believe one of the sound team members had something to do with that.
Yeah, Laura Dickens is the sound designer who did all the work on that, so shout out to Laura. Yeah, it was a privilege to see that come together. I mean, I remember one of our early meetings was like, how far do we go with the amount of cooking sounds that we create here? And it was like, let's just go, let's go all the way. So yeah, she cooked.
Amazing. Also, I want to quickly shout out, we've had some interesting deluxe skins over the years, including Gauss and Grendel Deluxe, if anyone's a fan here. We saw them at the cosplay. And with these skins, we did something different, including adding the track Redline to Gauss's ability, and also doing a lot of sound work for Grendel's abilities with the deluxe skin. Eric, I want to quickly chat about your process of that.
Yeah, so that was a fun one. Grendel is very close to my heart. I did the sounds for the OG Grendel way back when. By the way, the uwu is not intentional. You've heard it here first. Those sounds were all created using like throat singing as the main character layer. So when we went to update Grendel for the deluxe skin, it was kind of a fun challenge. The first version of it that I did was horrible. I was like, okay, let's just do some subtle glitching of the original sounds and see what we get. And yeah, it was not good. So ended up kind of rebuilding all of the sounds from scratch using bespoke mechanical layers, recording some synthesizers to replace the uwu with a more synthesizer-based uwu, and just collecting lots of really cool pieces. So yeah, all those sounds are basically like built from the ground up for that skin.
It sounds amazing. Well done, Eric. Well done. Now we are nearing the end of the panel, and I'm so glad we had a chance to talk about just an ounce of the craftsmanship that everyone here pours into the work. But that's in the past. Let's talk about the future, shall we? Yeah? First off, maybe you've heard of this band before. Is anyone here an online fan? Well, you'll love this, because coming in a future Nightwave update, the newest, oldest online signal running late. Now, as much as I wish we could show you a little teaser, you'll just have to wait to hear it. Tune into the, I'm sorry. Tune into the narrative panel, though, to learn a little bit more about this Nightwave update. Okay, this whole panel, there's been an elephant in the room. I'm sorry, guys, I have to say the word Tau. Now, I know we can't say much, but is there anything we can say about Tau today?
There's nothing really that we can share. Nothing. Oh, hold on. What? There might be one thing we can share. Someone's joining the cast of
Someone
characters.
is joining the Warframe cast. Should we hear for the man himself? Let's take a listen.
Hello, TennoCon. I don't believe we've met. And I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon. So, happy TennoCon, everybody.
Yes, that is right. Matthew Mercer is joining the Warframe cast next. You're going to want to tune in to Tenno Live to learn who he plays. Okay.
I'm stoked.
That was awesome. Now, as you know, every year in the sound panel, we try to incorporate you guys, the players, into the next sound for Warframe. Now, we have a little idea, and let's just say where we're heading has some interesting weather. So we're gonna create some rain today with your help. Eric here has got a microphone to record you, and all you have to do is follow my instructions. So listen first, and then we'll do it. We're gonna start by rubbing our hands together. This will make our wind. Then we're gonna do some light snapping. This will be our light rain. Then we're gonna start smacking our legs with our open palms. This will be our heavy rain. Follow my hand from left to right and start. We're gonna do wind, snaps, slaps, and then in reverse. Slaps, rub hands, and then some wind. Make sense? All right, on the left side of the room, start rubbing your hands now. And then we'll do some light snaps. And then we'll do some slaps. And then we'll do some snaps. Did we get it, Eric? Amazing. Hey, thank you. Well done, everyone. Well, that does bring us to time. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, panelists, for your amazing answers today, and the whole sound team at DE. Thank you.
Thank you, Zach.
Thank you. Thanks.
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker, ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
You sneak! I would have smelt your aura from here, were my sight not drowned in brine. I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée? Some color and learn some taste besides. Flap, flap, flap it.
blood, look at the ink, watching it drip. Coming up empty, feels like a shove in the hip. I don't know your whole soul, I'm losing the grip. Look at the blood, look at the ink, watching it drip. What can I do, what can I say? I'm having fun, running on empty, even after jumping the gun. Looking away, cause I have the one for you. Watching it drip.
Oh my goodness. Hi, friends. Hello. Welcome to the art and animation of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm the Principal Senior Community Manager on Warframe, and I'm joined by the incredible talent you see here on stage. They are here to represent their teams and talk about their work on Jade Shadow's Constellations, the old piece, and of course, stuff that's in the works, right? Right, we gotta reveal some things, right? Yeah. So why don't we meet our panelists? We're gonna start over here with the lovely Elise.
Hi, my name is Elise Geimer. I'm a principal animator.
Yeah!
I'm Tim Sorman. I'm a principal animator on Warframe and a mocap performer on both games.
Okay, he's showing off now.
Hi, I'm Mike Skyers. I'm a principal character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo!
Hi, I'm Marco Hasman, Associate Art Director on Warframe.
Yeah, Marco!
Hi, I'm Gary Black. I'm the art director on Warframe.
Yay, scary! And who is that we have on the end there? Detective? Detective Kaz? Hello.
Hello. I'm Kaz Adams. I'm the weapons art lead on Warframe.
Woohoo! Okay, everyone. Let's get started talking about one of our Twitch drops for today, the Halvu. Yeah, hey, a free sentient weapon? For free. Yes, if you're watching from home, you'll be getting this weapon for free just by watching. For those who are in the audience, you're getting it in an email. Don't you worry, we got you. For free, of course. Now, this primary has an interesting origin, actually. It was, let's see, my slide. Oh, there she is. Oh, so not so sentient in its origins. Now, Marco, what can you tell us about this concept?
Well, as you can note, it was initially done as a TennoCon, and it was more of an open task where we didn't have a precise slot where to publish it yet. So I wanted something that it was still working with our rifle animation, but I really like that kind of minigun vibe. So I really wanted that floating and rotating barrel, but tried to keep it in a compact design. So that's what it was at the beginning, and then a while later we have a slot for it, and we decided to give it a sentient twist, which I think having it be a sentient weapon made it such a more unique weapon at the end than it was initially, especially thanks to the work that the weapon team and the specialty team just kicked it out of the park, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Kaz, can you talk about giving the Halvu a bit of that sentient treatment?
Well, it's already got a lot of the sentient sort of vibe to it to begin with. It's got these hook shapes, and the floating stuff really lends itself well to a bunch of weird ideas that we can put into it. If we change it into an alien thing, you can do whatever you want with it.
Exactly.
So, why not?
Why not? Why not? We love weird stuff in Warframe, don't we?
Yes.
Now, yes, and those weird components really came in, and the team on the animation team made that a bit of a focal point in the alt fire, and actually kind of every animation aspect of this weapon, utilizing its many moving parts. So let's have a look at the animation work that went into that. And Tim, what were you thinking about going into this?
Yeah, so what you can see here is me just kind of kicking the tires the first time I got my hands on the rig, just kind of grabbing everything and seeing what moves and what doesn't. And Kaz actually suggested maybe it would be nice if the separate barrels could all move individually to expand and contract a bit, because originally they were all just moving as one piece, like a minigun, where it would rotate and only the top one would fire. But once they freed up all the controls, that allowed me to do whatever I wanted with it.
You guys like that? Yeah, it's pretty sick.
So we went Warframe weird for sure.
Just wait, we're gonna show you some of the final versions of this as well.
It gets better.
It gets better, believe it or not. But I know this is a team effort, Tim. The VFX team came in, the design team, our Lua scripters, our technical animators, to make this really sick sentient weapon. Now, just you wait, guys. Again, this is free. It's a free sentient weapon. Yes, that is the alt fire, correct, Tim?
Yes, and just a little lesson for game development. Whenever you make a decision, it doesn't add to the work, it multiplies it, just so you know. So my apologies to the programmers and designers who all had to deal with the complications of having them all fly out like that, and figuring out how to do the math to have them auto-aim and things like that. But it all came together in the end.
Yep, they made it look incredible. Again, reminder, this is a Twitch drop for today. And again, for those of you who are in the audience, you get it in an email with a code. So you get this really cool weapon. Thank you for being at TennoCon. All right, since we're on the topic of weapons, we have a new Prime Access coming later this year, which will include a very exciting primary weapon. And let's see who you can guess who for. Which Warframe? Hold on. Introducing the Stephalos Prime. Now, Kaz, with Prime weapons, we always kind of want to take it to the next level, but with the Stephalos, which is such a big, grandiose weapon, I imagine that kind of presents some challenges sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes we start with really enormous weapons on the Tenno faction. So if you're going to make something enormous look more elegant and beautiful, you kind of need to slim it down a little bit. You need to get rid of some of the surface area and just stretch it out and make it more elegant that way. So we stripped it back down and we made it longer and more elegant that way, and then came back in and added some touches of the gold rails and everything on it.
And made it a beautiful Prime weapon. Now, we can't have Prime Access without also having Prime accessories, right? Now, for our Mystery Prime, which you've surely not guessed what it is yet, we have Operator and Drifter cosmetics. Yes, ma'am. And Marco, I believe this is the first time we will be launching a Prime accessories kind of like face pack. It's got the eyes, it's got the ears, it's got the face. So how did you guys approach that to kind of make it fit so beautifully on the Operator and the Drifter?
Well, we generally wait until we are done with the actual Warframe design to jump on the accessories, so we can steal some ideas and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present in these accessories. And maybe you can guess what the crystals are here for.
Oh, did I hear the word crystal?
Yeah.
Oh, Marco, do you want to tell them what it is?
Well, we'll find out in a few seconds.
Okay.
Anyway.
Costream Prime. Did you guys guess? Did you get it? Yeah? Yes. Our Crystal Queen is getting the Prime treatment. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah. Gorgeous. Marco, Citrine already has a very kind of one-of-a-kind design. So how did you work with Corey to integrate those Prime elements?
Well, yeah, a lot of work goes early on to try and keep the identity of the original Warframe still present and still very recognizable. So I think that's when you approach a Prime Warframe is the main challenge of that task. And then you tend to add on it and take maybe a couple of big elements to take the bigger swings at. Like in this case, we have the shoulders and we added a skirt on the back, but still always resonating with the main theme of the Warframe.
Absolutely. And now, okay, so we have a very exciting future ahead of us with Citrine Prime Access. And now this isn't everything that's going to be in that Prime Access, of course, so you'll want to tune into some future dev streams. We'll share a little bit more, but how excited are you guys for Citrine Prime? All right, let's talk Jade Shadow's Constellations. Now, a heads up. Oh, we have fans. We have fans of Jade Shadow's Constellations. Of course we do. Heads up for the audience. If you haven't played through the quest yet, there will be some quest spoilers, so maybe avert your eyes, or maybe not. Maybe you'll find this interesting. Now, this sequel to the Jade Shadow story, we introduced our most complicated Warframe to date. Right, Skyers?
Oh, yeah.
Sirius and Orion, a 2-in-1 Warframe. And before we talk about them all grown up, why don't we go back quickly to when they were sweet little babies? Aww. Now, Mike, as the creator of the Jade Warframe, what was it like for you as an artist to not only see 2 cinematic quests come from your design, but also Warframe babies?
I never would have expected this. It was a career highlight to be with Jade initially in the Jade Shadows Quest 1. It was like amazing that an idea I had spawned such a story that was super intrinsic to the Warframe world. And then when I was about 1 week left in my paternity leave, Reb reached out to me and I'm like, if she's reaching out to me, this must be important. And then she's like, so we're gonna do Jade's babies. Do you want to design them? And I was like, yes. And I was still on paternity leave, and I had a few moments during a nap to do some sketches, and
During a nap?
Yes. And, shared these ideas, and Reb was very interested in doing a very, angelic, white angel, black angel kind of theme. And I, kept working on it and developed it into what you guys saw today, or in the past quest.
Yeah. And were there any kind of standout moments while you were designing Sirius and Orion?
Yes. You guys all saw that really awesome animated trailer by The Line, right? We were still heavy into working on the 3D models for these, and these being 2 characters with a lot of complexities with their helmet wings that open, and then they both have to be 2 parts of one whole. It was crazy to see the trailer release, and then all the amazing fan art that came out really helped us get over the hump and get these guys done.
Yeah, and we love Sirius and Orion here, don't we? We do. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Antonio. Look at our boys there, our sons, all grown up. They had a growth spurt. Now, Kaz, working off of Mike and Antonio's work with Sirius and Orion, you designed their signature heavy scythes, the Wrath and Pride. How did you want to approach the concept and the models for these? Because you did both.
Yep, I did the whole thing on these ones. We knew we wanted to have something that represented both of the Warframes in one, and we were thinking about other types of weapons, like maybe the split dark sword kind of thing or something like that. But when I thought about just the theme of the scythes and stuff, and well, a heavy scythe has a blade on both sides. Why don't we just do one on each side that represents each character? And it looks like I had to do was flip it over to do each version, but the rig's a little more complicated than that. There's 2 bones on one side and 1 on another, and they telescope, and it's all sorts of weird stuff. So actually, this was a lot more difficult than it looked, but it was really, really fun to work on, really fun to sculpt. It was really fun trying to bring in some of the elements from each of the characters into these pieces.
Yeah, and you made them so beautifully complementary to our sons, so thank you for that. Now, we can't forget about Sirius and Orion's mentors, Ryoku and Vina. Yes, shout out to our character artists, Frederic and Adele. Yes, our newest proto frames. And now, with new proto frames, we need new Gemini emotes, don't we, Elise? And both you and Shaylee worked on Vina and Ryoku's, which we'll have a look at now. And I know you shared a fun story with me about Vina's Gemini emote.
Yeah, here's some footage of me being really creepy. I should have probably just mocapped it, but no, this is hand-keyed. So the direction for Vina, I think Reb said, well, first off, she's hot as fudge, and she would live in blood, drink blood. She's all about that blood. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to have her licking some of it at some point. So I'll do something where she kills someone so she can lick the blood. And then Liger, who did the concept for it, he was saying, oh, it'd be really cool if she was super unsettling, contortionist vibe, creepy movement, kind of how a tiger stalks its prey, or how a chicken head is gyroed. So my direction for this was basically sexy murder chicken. Hopefully I nailed it.
Nailed it, absolutely. At least nailed it, right? Sexy murder chicken? Yeah. You did it. Now, all these characters come together, you know, Sirius and Orion, Vina and Ryoku, in the Jade Shadows Constellations quest. Let's have a look at some of the mocap and early animation work that went into the cinematics for that. And Tim, what kind of inspirations did you pull from for these cinematics that you can tell us? And maybe a little bit of general of how you... Maybe you want to talk about that.
It looks hilarious, but I mean, like, if anyone's like me when you were a kid and you had like action figures or Legos, or for me it was like Power Rangers toys, you kind of, you know, you're flying them around your room and they're just kind of standing like this. But in your head, what you're seeing is the line trailer, right? Epic action. So we actually, when you're animating, you can start like that with just stiff characters flying around, figure out your choreography, your camera movement, all the kind of gross overall movements, and then you get into the fine details, polish it all up, and try to get that like extra zazz that makes it look really cool.
Very cool. And I know, at least you were telling me this, that animators are involved in like pretty much every single process, every single part of the creative process. So you're working with like direction and the narration team to kind of build these up, right?
Yeah, so the amazing thing about digital streams is that all teams are kind of involved with everyone. Good ideas come from anywhere. But the cool thing about us is that we have a mocap studio on site. So me and Tim are animating these scenes, but we're also doing the motion capture. We're in the bodies, we're acting as the characters and talking with, you know, Jeff and Reb about what the narrative team are thinking for this and working with sound and everything. So it's one big collaboration, and it's really nice that we're you know, it's not like an outsourced company goes away and does the mocap and we get it and we just animate it. We're through the whole process, so it's really hands-on.
We love that, and we love that. Okay, who is, yes. We love our animation team. We love the DE team. Okay, who is ready for some more reveals? You guys like cool stuff, right? Yeah. Well, let's have a look at a very cool and sleek operator and drifter suit coming. So this suit is planned for an upcoming Nightwave mix. Now, we won't spoil too much here on this panel, but you're going to learn a lot more about it on the narration panel, the narrative panel with Corey and the narrative crew. So you want to tune in for that. Are there any motorcycle enthusiasts in here? So this is speaking your language then. Yeah, I see you. All right. In addition to the suit, we also have another Nightwave Mix reward that will be coming. Elise, any words for this before we show it?
Yeah, so, you know, when you're doing emotes, and a lot of them are super cool, it's like you get at the end of the mission and you're like, oh, I'm like a badass, I finished, I'm cool. And I was like, you know what, it'd be really fun if we had like a cheeky one where you're like, come on guys, we gotta get to the end, come on. So I wanted to do something like more fun.
Okay, well, let's see what Elise got up to in the mocap room. Let's see what kind of energy you brought. Yeah.
Come here. Yeah, and this is animated by Eric.
Shout out Eric. I know you guys are cooking up the most diabolical ways to use this right now when it comes out. You little nasties. All right, I have a feeling that this emote will pair quite nicely with our next reveal, which is actually a community artist creation by Fomorian. Yeah, say hello to the Conquera Signa. Oh, boop, there she is. We got cat ears.
I'm sure Jeff is really happy about
Jeff
this.
is so happy. I got away with getting dance emotes in the game. Now cat ears? What else can we get away with? But yes, this is a community creation by Fomorian. And you might have noticed it says Conquera. So this will be our top tier donation reward for the Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October. So yes, you'll unlock this together as a community. Free reward. Get excited for that. Now, to tide us over until then, someone was pretty eager to model them for us. This man is never going to talk to me in La Catridad now. He's never going to forgive me for this. We also had a very special opportunity to work with another community artist for a deluxe skin. Maybe you guys can create a soundquake in this room right now. Banshee Deluxe. She's real. And this is designed by the lovely Mishka, who's actually here at TennoCon. Mishka, where are you? Hi, Mishka! Hi! Yes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful design by Mishka. And yes, so this is an upcoming deluxe skin for Banshee. Now, Carrie, we just saw 2 community artist creations. How does it feel? How cool is it to see years and years of, establishing Warframe's art and design come through in community creations like this?
It is very cool. The community artists are incredibly high skill these days, which is really fun to work with. And seeing some of the older frames get a new interpretation, like Banshee is been around for a while now, and the deluxe skin has as well. So seeing a new interpretation, seeing something that gets kind of into some of the mythological theme, like there's a bit of scary monster that you wouldn't want to have screaming at you. Quality at the base of it is very interesting. And then some of our constraints and stuff, like you don't want a giant shoulder on your firing arm and everything else. There's a lot that goes on. So,
Mike, you seem to be musing here.
Giant shoulders are often a problem.
Life experience?
Okay, well, we're very excited for Banshee Deluxe. You guys excited for Banshee Deluxe? Yes. Okay. So much to look forward to, but let's take a look back. The old piece was quite a monumental update for, obviously, you guys, the players, but also for us at DE. We essentially set the stage for our journey forward with the old piece. But, of course, before we look forward, we have to look back. So we looked back through the eyes of the operator as they relived the moments of the war-torn moon Parida. This was an entirely new environment and setting that was majorly ambitious for the team to execute on. So let's have a look at some of the work that went into building it. And Carrie, I'm curious, what did the beginning, weeks and months look like establishing Parida?
Rushed. It was coming off a very big update. So 1999 and the Encore were kind of huge for us, as I imagine a lot of you would remember. It was an intense patch at the beginning, and trying to nail down what it was going to be and what we had to achieve was an interesting process. So, it's the World War I vibes where you see that there was a grinding conflict. It was trying to make it much more personal as far as the story goes, like a note of friendship between 2 people in the middle of what was recently a war is an interesting concept to try to bring across, show some classic Orokin when it's intact and on and on. And then, of course, rocks.
Rocks.
Yeah, bane of our existence, as it turns out.
I learned that they were very challenging for the team.
For years, yeah. Plains of Eidolon, about a week and a half, 2 weeks out, we were still trying to make rocks that would look sufficiently good, and it feels like it's a solved problem now.
Rocks are hard.
They are.
Rocks are hard. Parida, we love rocks, yes. Parida is also where we meet Adis, our little sentient friend who went through many iterations, actually, before we landed on the version that we know now. So let's have a look at some of the exploration the team did there on that. Marco, how in the world did you make players care about a sentient character? It's kind of unintuitive for us, right?
Well, this is one of those rare occasions where we managed to get most of the concept team to take a stab at this. And we had, stuff that was very, very alien and something that was a little bit more into the human. And then, you have to pick one artist to go at it and finish it up. And in this case, Alfio took care of the last steps that you see here. And even at the very last steps, we even took more of the humanity out from taking care of the skin, but still keeping that kind of mask that could still emote, and you have the original Eddie's face under it, aligned to the eyes, etc. So we pushed it more and more into less familiar, more alien, and I think at the end, the reason why you still care so much for the character is mostly for the narrative, for the story, kind of the whole quest that you run through with him, and especially the work that the animators and the voice actor did that really push it forward.
Absolutely, you brought it all together. Now, if you've played the quest, you know that Adis has the ability to control what has got to be one of the biggest bosses in Warframe to date, the Hunhullus. Oh, Carrie, you might want to fact check me there. Is it the biggest to date?
Are we including spaceships?
Ooh, spaceship bosses? Maybe bipedal characters? Let's go with that category.
Golems or something. It's very big.
Yeah, he's very big.
Yeah.
How did you guys go about tackling such a large-scale sentient?
I mean, it is different. You don't often kind of design from the point of view of an ant about to be stomped. So a different kind of design challenge on that side. And happily, we had the same person who did the vessels actually did the Hunhullus, and there's a lot of overlap in terms of scale and everything else that's involved with that. But, you know, it's a different point of view. You actually care quite a lot about a foot design. I know there is a lot of caring about foot designs in Warframe, but this one particularly...
Carrie, we're trying to get through this panel without mentioning feet.
It's a fetish. So, there is that. But yeah, you look up, so your silhouette at the top, everything else matters. So it is a bit of a different game, and it's bloody huge. So.
It is bloody huge. Shout out to Alberto for such phenomenal work on the Hunhullus. Now, if you want to see some really cool kind of like in-progress states of the Hunhullus model, we actually have like a bonus panel content article that will be posted over at warframe.com after this panel concludes, and it includes, you know, Alberto's kind of step-by-step on how the Hunhullus was created. So you'll definitely want to check that out. We also can't forget about the Dactylus in our lineup of sentient characters. And now, Mike, can you tell us a little bit about how it was collaborating with different departments to make the Dactylus, it's kind of a dynamic character in the boss fight?
Before that, next time you guys are doing a big, giant robot, please let me know.
I think we already did.
Working on this guy was really I think Carrie told me to say fluid process.
It is. There's a lot of interdepartmentals.
Yes, yes. Often, sometimes or actually I should say, the question often is what comes first, chicken or the egg, and the answer at DE is generally yes. So working on this, we work with a bunch of departments, and Corey did a really cool design, and then having to make that in 3D and make it to the specs of the game designers for the boss fight was interesting. Like, I tried my best to split it up into different parts just in case if there was anything they needed to do, or if they changed their mind, they could do that. And I think at one point he was really bulky and really like hulked out, and they were like, we have to feel sorry for him. So we had to like, you know, make him a little bit frail. And I think when we saw the demo last year, it really hit when he got stabbed.
Yeah. Well, I know that you wanted to make the players care about a sentient character, which coming back to Adis was a bit of a tricky thing. Was there anything that you took from Adis that you applied to the Dactylus?
We literally took his eyes and then put it in this character. I figured, you know, if it worked for Adis, it'll work for this guy. So, you
Absolutely. All right, and credit to Frederic as well for giving it its texture polish as well to really drive it home. Okay, so another unique element to this update was the new faction, the Anarchs, our new enemy faction. And of course, they came fully equipped with Tau Dax weapons. And Kaz, I know you had a blast working on these with the weapons team. What were some of the highlights?
Yeah, so I got to design all of them, which is always fun. The only one that we had to use for reference at this point was the Orpheus from Teshin. So, well, I can't make everything out of just arc shapes and stuff. He's got to start pulling in some other elements. So I started looking at Teshin's model as well and bringing in more of those like slightly bulbous like bell shapes and things like that. And then some parabolic kinds of shapes as well, especially for the bow. And yeah, just kind of tried to expand the style a little bit. But it always is hard to start with these sorts of things. With the blank page, you don't know what you're going to do. But by the end, the last one I did was the Grattler skin, and that one I'm really proud of. I think that one came out the best.
Yeah, as you should be. It's incredible, right? Yeah. So, speaking of weapons, we had some big ones released in this update, the Tectilus artifacts. Focus school weapons that perform Tauron strikes, as we know. And Tim, these had to be big. So what kind of techniques did the animation team employ to kind of give it that oomph?
Yeah, so usually when we cast powers, we're focused mostly on mobility. Warframe's a very fast game, and we want you to be able to cast powers on the move. But with the advent of the Gemini emotes, we kind of tapped more into a cinematic camera where we would take control for a few seconds, not too long, and it really adds more cinematic flair and zazz to it. So when we had these big weapons, we knew it wasn't going to feel huge and impactful unless we did the same thing. So we made a bit more of a cinematic moment, take over control of the camera, and really show like the perspective of how big these things are.
And I know you guys didn't mocap any of these because I don't think you could, right? So they were mostly hand-keyed, am I correct?
Yes, we'll often shoot video reference, but I think maybe that first one that was shown in the demo was like a little bit longer, where you grab the sword and pull it out. That was originally mocap, but then we had to like crunch it down for speed, and there's heavy modification after the fact. But the rest, I believe, are all hand-keyed, yeah.
Incredible. And I know a lot of VFX and SFX to kind of like really bring it home and give it that punchiness. Now, the Tauron strikes, like everything else we've discussed thus far about the old piece, all came together in one seriously epic cinematic quest. Elise, this screenshot maybe is giving you a little stress from looking back on putting it together, but I know that you said it was particularly cool to work on this opening sequence.
Yeah. The sequence was super fun. You can't mocap guy gets smacked by a giant vessel. Well, we could, but I think someone might die. So so you can't mocap like hardly any of this stuff, and you also can't film any reference, which is what I usually do. So you just have to kind of eyeball it, and it was a really fun challenge. And then I think I was done with the sin and moving on to other stuff, and then Jeff said, "Hey, I know we have him on the ground and then he gets smacked and then rolls and then does all this other stuff, but the designers have added this really cool marrow tick feature. So what if instead of that, he jumps up, hits him in the face, then gets blasted, then falls through the air, then gets knocked, and then and you have 2 weeks to go." So that was a fun challenge.
So you made it happen.
Yeah.
And Tim, as I understand it, you found some motivation during your mocapping. You found it in a really great place while you were working on the old piece. Do you want to share that?
Yeah, so like I woke up at one point last year with frozen shoulder, which just meant that like if I move it to certain positions, it would hurt a lot. And I thought, well, I just won't do that, it'll be fine. And then I was mocapping, I think, some agile animations for Uriel where he's got to like, raw, and I was like, oh, that kind of hurt. I think I really need physio. And physio apparently is find all the things that hurt the most and then do that for 40 minutes in the morning and 40 minutes in the evening. And I was like, I know I need to do it, but it's like, it's so annoying and it takes so long. And but at the same time that this was going on, NDD20 was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and
we love
watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. Getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just going to save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising, doing my physio, otherwise I won't do them. And so he motivated me. So to some extent, you can thank ND for the old piece having all the proper mocap where it's not just one arm stiff by my side the whole time. So thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you, Andy.
I was hoping to shake his hand today, but he's not here. So sometime maybe we'll make that happen.
Virtual handshake. Yeah, thank you everyone who plays Warframe and streams it and shares those experiences with us. That makes it very special, very motivating for the team. So thank you, Elise and Tim, for sharing that. We now have a video showcasing all of the incredible animation and mocap work that went into the old piece. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Cast and cry, cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward
I mean, wow. I have shivers.
I think we know how your shoulder got messed up.
Yeah, actually.
We gotta talk to Jeff.
Literally just got a case of the olds while I was sleeping.
Well, shout out to the animation team, DE team, obviously. Like I said, this was such a monumental quest for us. So give them a hand for such incredible work on such a big, important quest for us. Now, of course, that quest sets the stage for our journey to Tau. Are you guys ready for some Tau reveals? Is Tim not ready? Is that what was happening over there? Okay, so let's start with the kind of weaponry you'll have in your arsenals. How does a shotgun sound? And not just a shotgun, a sentient shotgun. Yes. Now, Kaz, we can't say too much about this, but we are looking at a sentient shotgun. What can you tell us about it?
Well, it's got 6 barrels. It's got to be really weird. It's sentient. There might be a really weird animation that goes with this one, with some really weird little arms and stuff.
Tim, do you wanna give him a little tease, maybe?
Warframe weird.
Warframe weird. So sentient arms, 6 barrels.
They move.
They move. They do stuff. Okay, you'll just have to wait and see. All right, and it's been a while since we've had a new fist melee weapon. Yes. Kaz's jazz that you guys are excited. It is an unbelievably cool design. Perhaps we'll see it later in action. Without spoiling anything again, Kaz, sorry, Kaz, I haven't given you any crazy prompts for this, but what can you tell us? What was actually your favorite part about this design?
Well, the metal parts on the front, they might look a little bit like the sentient thingies that move in that undulating way on sentience. I don't know what you call those. What are they, generators? Wings?
Wings?
Yeah, so it's kind of like, when you're like tapping your fingers. It's kind of badass.
Undulating fingers. We like that. And with a new shotgun and with a new fist melee, you'll surely need something to shoot and punch, right? Well, we're heading to a place where you'll meet some very interesting sentient enemies. Pretty cool.
What's going on there? Don't you just want to punch him?
Yeah, I kind of just want to punch him. Okay, again, so sorry, we can't say much about this at all, but maybe you're theorizing. You got some things going on in the brain. All shall be revealed soon, Tenno. We can, however, show you some work in progress animation for this new sentient enemy. So let's have a look at that. And this video is interesting. It actually kind of highlights a very interesting part of the developmental process when sometimes the model isn't ready yet. So you're actually seeing a coolant Rachnoid cosplay as this new sentient enemy. Look at him go. Yeah, I was actually talking to Eric who animated this, and he said it's really useful to have existing models with similar shapes and movements to work off of. So this is really super cool to see, and we're excited to see when the model gets done. Actually, do you guys want to talk about that a little? Oh.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, yeah, we Warframe production is pretty quick, so sometimes we just have to get going without knowing what the final model's gonna look like, and we just have to use whatever's close and then adjust when the final stuff comes in.
And it works out in the end. Okay, you got a little teaser there for how that sentient enemy is going to be moving around. Okay, we have a new shotgun. We have a new melee. What else could we possibly need to deal with these new sentients? Maybe we'll need the core cracker. The core cracker. Yes? No, that's not it! That's not it! Don't look!
Somebody guessed it. So
Don't look at it!
Whoopsie
sure like that revolver.
Yeah, we love the core cracker. Wow, we love the core cracker. Wow. Okay, you ready for this? An interesting weapon like this surely needs an equally interesting warframe. Say hello to Briscoe. Marco. What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
Well, yeah, there you go. Briscoe is a new detective warframe that's gonna play an important part in the, our main update for this year.
Absolutely.
And as you've seen, he's carrying a big gun, and we're kind of going with that long trench vibe with him. But as you can see, probably, and guessed by the spoilers that we've seen online, he has some sentience influence going on. But kind of an opposite take compared to something like Caliban, where Caliban is more very heavy on the sentient elements. The open chest is floating, a lot of floating elements. In this case, Briscoe is almost. What was that? Sorry, I can't hear you, buddy. So in this case, Briscoe, he has more of almost a normal warframe design or a blueprint, which maybe we are suggesting that it's made with sentient resources.
Marco, teasing a little too many things there. So who's excited for Briscoe? I have one extra little tidbit of information about Briscoe that we can share. He will have his very own hound companion. It's very exciting.
And it looks awesome.
And it looks awesome. I'm sorry we're not showing it to you today. Picture it in your mind. Picture it in your mind. But we'll show it in future dev streams. Don't worry. But get excited for that. Little Briscoe hound companion. Okay, Tenno, that brings us to the end of the art and animation panel. There will be an article, like I mentioned, a bonus panel content article posted over at warframe.com. It features things like a video about Descendia's level design process from Cole Crosby, which is very cool. You'll want to check that out. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Kaz, so much for joining and sitting up here in front of this amazing crowd of Tenno, sitting here in London, Ontario, Canada, watching from around the world. Shout out to everyone at Digital Extremes. And I think Steve said it best at the beginning of the day. We love humans that make art. We love human-made art.
Yes, sir.
We sure do. We sure do. And a heartfelt thank you for creating characters and worlds that make us fall in love more and more with Warframe, with each update, with each chapter of this 13-year story. We are so appreciative for all of your hard work. Thank you so much to the DE team, the art departments, the animation departments, everyone who makes these updates happen, who makes Warframe happen. And thank you guys for watching and being here with us today. Now, okay, I lied. I actually have one more thing to show you. Tim and Elise have been quite occupied cooking stuff up in the mocap room. So why don't we take a peek at what they've been up to? And with that, thank you so much, everyone. Happy TennoCon. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
TennoCon, day 2. So you lost your voice at the Tenno concert, eh? You ain't here for nothing. Free rewards. It's always free rewards. If you watch TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once. Hey kiddo, he said. Gave me the creeps. Now, Tenno Live is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these rewards. Logging into warframe.com/Twitch should do it. You can follow instructions better than any street cavat can. If you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will redeem those rewards. Oh, it's almost time. Let's enjoy the show. See you around.
Sister Marie Leroux, ordained of soul, sworn to Lua, and bearer of the holy fire. much work to be done.
TennoCon, hello, hello. Tenno here, there.
Hi, everyone.
Everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching from home, welcome to the 2026 Warframe Narrative Panel. Yes, that is right. We have been approved for a second year after last year's panel. Will we get a third? Who knows? My name is Corey Van Den Hoogenvand. I'm a community project manager on Warframe, and I will be your host for the next 50-ish minutes, a deep dive into the lore of the world of Warframe. But you're not here for me, you're here for these folks. I am so pleased to introduce you to Warframe's principal writer, responsible for many of your favorite memes, Kat Kingsley.
Hi, everyone.
Next we have our lead narrative designer, the Game Dev Hero Award nominated, Ryan Mole.
Hello, everybody. Pleasure to be here.
Next, this is a real treat for me, actor extraordinaire, 1/3 of the Devil's Triad, the voice of Roth, Renee Zager. Hello, Tom. Yes. Now, you may see an empty chair. Ben Starr was meant to join us on this panel, but ever since he got cast in Soulframe, he stopped answering my emails, big-timed us, so we needed someone to fill the spot. Fortunately, our creative director was able to step up, so please introduce to the stage Miss Rebecca Ford. Stunning. Rebecca Ford stuns at TennoCon 2026.
I don't know how she made it. It's a testament to her leadership.
Incredible.
Her fortitude.
What can't she do?
Hello, TennoCon. It's me, definitely Rebecca Ford.
Reb, it's so wonderful to see you. Can you look at us? Can you believe this?
I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. And, you know, unlike Ben Starr, who's cheating on you with Soulframe, I would never do that to you. Because I truly love you. As Rebecca Ford, the creative director of Warframe, no further questions.
Right. So today's panel is really a twofold initiative. We want to do our sort of informative deep dive into the world of Warframe, but also, much like last year, look into the craft of storytelling, how writing and acting and even visual art all overlap and collaborate together. So that's the plan for today. I'm going to run you through the spoiler policy. Essentially, we are covering everything up to the reveal of Jade Shadow's constellations. So I'm talking dev stream. We're talking Ryoku, Vina, Orion, Sirius, but we won't, dive into the quest because people are working through things at their own pace. We would hate to spoil something so fresh. Having said that, I would like to kick things off by taking us back, way back to the old piece. Last year's Tenno Live was where we first showed this off, and since then, the quest has released. Ryan, you have been with Digital Extreme since the mid-2000s. You've been responsible. You've worked on Warframe since day one. You have been there cashing very old 13-year-old checks. What can you tell us about the process of cashing old checks, but finally taking players back to this old era?
Yeah, well, we've certainly written a lot of checks over the years and bits of dialogue and codex, and I hope that we've come in to cache them, especially in the Kim system. But there was one check, it became clear at our writer's room last year that we still had to cache, and we hadn't done it. And actually, Reb, you were leading that meeting. Do you want to tell the story?
Thank you, underling Ryan. You truly have been a good servant to me over the years. But I do... It's a wonderful point you raised, because I remember vividly being there in January 2025, and the story that we wanted to tell is the story of tonight. It's what we're going to be revealing at Tenno Live. But what we realized in that meeting that I was definitely there for was the fact that in order to tell this story, we needed to see Tau before. We needed to see where we were before, and we needed to see peace And it was in that moment that this is where the old piece kind of derived from. And there was one thing that I desperately wanted, and that was essentially trench warfare, right? I said over and over again, trench warframe, coin it now.
It's true. It was right there from the beginning.
And the problem with that meeting is, Ryan, you wouldn't stop screaming.
He has that problem.
Ryan, do you feel that the old piece, for the most part, matches your vision for the era?
Oh, you know, it's tough to say because over the years we've been developing it, and we've been, you know, in the very beginning, the old war was a notion that we would write into weapon descriptions and into little codex entries as a thing that happened. It was a mythical event in the history of Warframe. We knew bits about it, but it took all these quests and Kim's system writing and all this to kind of tease out bits of detail about it. You know, as we developed the Second Dream, as we put Teshin in the game and had Dax, we started to learn more and more about who the Orokin were in the past. And so when it came to write this, it was almost like the way that the Operator and the Lotus are excavating memories. We had to do the same thing for this quest to really understand what this era of Tau was going to be like. Yeah.
Right on.
Also, if I remember one thing, again, very vividly, Kat, there was a conversation, the fact that, like, what was the story that we wanted to tell? It was almost like, I mean, you mentioned it in the room, it was the Christmas armistice of World War I. And I think that's the great thing about this game, is you're taking inspirations from various parts of the world and we're placing it into the game. We're transposing it into the key of Warframe, but it's always kind of identifiably that.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was how do we're always trying to connect something that's so otherworldly to a very human experience, and that was something that you really wanted to draw from, Reb, is like always, how do we connect this to the human experience? And that's something that, you know, your leadership is always so inspiring.
And thank you. And it's definitely human Rebecca Ford. I really agree with you there.
Yeah, and speaking of Reb's vision, you know, if I had to guess, the Dax, the Grineer, Sentience, that was always a part of the plan as it relates to the old war. But I imagine things like the Hanhalas, the Tauron strikes, this great big anime sword. Maybe that wasn't in the 2013 lore Bible. Reb, can you talk about balancing classic concepts with new things appearing in the past?
Yeah. I'm a benevolent overlord, and what I want, I get. You know? And if there's one thing you know about me, definitely Rebecca Ford, is that when I want something, I get it. So...
It's true.
Yep.
Reb wanted a giant robot.
I wanted a giant robot, so I got a giant robot. I wanted to focus on schools of ultimates, so I got ultimates. And that's how it literally came to be. I shouted at everyone and said, I want this, and I got it.
It's why I couldn't stop screaming.
Speaking of getting what you wanted, of course, the proto-frames weren't on anyone's mind back in 2013, and yet here is Roth, who arrived with the old piece and whose voice actor is here with us today. Renee, this was your first step into the world of Warframe. You joined at quite the moment. What can you tell me about the early days of this project?
I think every actor loves a great character brief, like a breakdown of what you want. And the brief, if I remember rightly, was the late, great Peter O'Toole meets Paul Bettany with a sprinkle of Russell Crowe from Master and Commander. So once an actor hears that, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going. A little bit of research, and then you get the sides. I submitted my sides as any actor would for a self-tape. I waited, I called my agent, she hadn't heard, and I think 3 weeks later, I got offered the part. So here I am, and I'm very happy to be here.
And you two had met. You two, yes. You two had a meeting in London, am I correct?
Yeah, Renee and I met in London. Do you want to speak more to that, Renee?
I do. My agent emailed me and said, Rebecca Ford, you are coming to London, UK. Would I like to meet you for coffee? And I think I was signed to do 6 4-hour recording sessions. And I think we had 2 left and we met in London We discussed the character,
We
what
did.
was happening.
Yeah.
And the rest is history.
The rest is history, and we'll never know what happened at that meeting.
Lots of coffee.
No one should ever know I was caffeinated out of my mind.
Kat, can I ask you about retrofitting a new character into an ancient past?
It was such an interesting challenge to write Roth, and it wasn't even so much writing the villain romance, because some of you know that is literally my whole genre. So when when Rebecca came to me and said, Orokin villain romance, I would say no more. But the tricky part was writing an Orokin, because here's a character who knows more about Orokin society than we do, because he lived it. And so I had to go off and create the Orokin org chart, so to speak, and sit there and figure out a whole lot, because he was there, he lived it, he breathed it. And when you're writing a character like that, who also is so smarmy and so clever and so witty and wants to hold that knowledge over you, he's a very dangerous character to write, because almost as a writer, I'm like, I think he's manipulating me as the writer. But he was so very much fun. He was like the ice cream sundae of the Devil's Triad. I literally had to save him last, because I'm like, I'm gonna write too much of him if I do it first.
Add another branch, Kat.
No, no more branches. No, no. The localization team will kill me.
If you checked out our panel last year, you'll know we showed you what was called a casting sheet for Eleanor. This year, it's a little different. We didn't actually have a casting sheet for Roth. Reb, why was that the case?
Well, as we know, I'm collecting actors like Infinity Stones. If I want them, I get them. And with this, I quite clearly in mind had an idea for this character. And there was an actor in mind that I was particularly interested in. And Renee, you were that actor. And so we didn't actually need to write anything. It was more just finding the flavor of something. You don't need to hear the actual lines written down. It's more a sense of the character. So this is what you were given. And had you turned it down, which you never would have.
Never.
That we would have written something more particular and put out a casting brief. But really, we had you in mind from the very beginning.
Thank you.
Certainly. Renee, I understand. Yeah, that's good. I understand you recently revisited some of the material from the Devil's Triad. Was there any line or any particular part that stuck out to you?
I have a line that I'd like you to read.
In the style of Roth?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And there are many people watching.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is the bloodbath proposal. Okay. She summoned me to her bath one evening. I strode across the mingling puddles of perfumed water and blood and stood dutifully to attention. I'm bored, Rose. Let's kill all the other Orokin and take over.
That line was written by our lead writer, Adrian Bott, who wrote all of the Descendia voice logs.
Shout out to Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian, who is home in London Prime or nearby with a family conflict, and he wrote all of those dialogues because there is a effortless way that he commands the way of Orokin monologuing that I just could not even hope to approach. It is just beautiful the way that he can do that.
Adrian, we miss you.
We miss you, Adrian.
In the interest of time, we'll keep going beyond the old piece, but before we leave, I do want to talk about Adis. Reb.
Yes.
Why Adis, this sweet, sentient child? Where did the idea of Adis come from?
We wanted them to experience what was at stake. And how better to do this than through a young fledgling friendship, and to give Tenno's first friend, and to show it in such a kind of a young state. It's so raw and real, and showing what people were fighting for, and ultimately what was there to lose. And, you know, best to tell it through character and through storytelling. And I think we really hit it out of the park.
And I will say that was something we knew from that very first meeting that we were going to tell that story with the operator and a young sentient. We didn't know he was going to be Adis yet, but it was part of the DNA of the old piece at the very beginning was that story.
Right on. We're going to keep trucking along. But between conventions, we also shipped The Teacher, Valis Undermine, Shadowgrapher. Ryan, you led writing on The Teacher, and I'd love to hear you tell us more about dipping back into the early game.
Oh yeah, well, you know, we knew we needed to teach mods to players better. We found that people who were experiencing the mod system and playing with it stuck with the game, and those that didn't really get the menu and didn't understand how to play it bounced off. So we wanted to give people that early appetizer, get them into that menu, get them to understand how powerful mods were. But I had a secret second agenda that I really wanted to do. We have characters in the game that don't get the best introduction or weren't getting the best introduction at that point. And one of the main ones was Teshin. And I really, really wanted to give Teshin a proper introduction in the game. So I was able to meld those two tasks together in that quest. And I hope it worked.
Yeah. Right? Did it work? I really love The Teacher. We were talking about this backstage. To me, it feels very much like episode 3 of a TV series, right? It's like a two-parter of Awakening and Vor's Prize, and then we go into episode 3, that's The Teacher.
For sure. I mean, Warframe is very episodic in how we treat our quests. It's almost an anthology in certain respects, where we're getting different characters from all over the place. And really just to go back to those early days. One of the other things about that quest was that I wanted to write a quest that was specifically for the new players. I knew all of you who are here or vets would maybe want to go back and play it too, but I didn't want to have to worry about putting a challenge in there for existing players who've got thousands of hours in the game. It really had to be for those players who had 3 hours in the game. And I think all of you appreciate that you're going to get fresh blood sticking around a little bit more because of that quest.
By now, our players understand the premise of the update for Jade Shadow's Constellations. Kat, what can you tell us about developing a direct sequel to a quest? It's somewhat rare for us.
It is, and it definitely proposed a lot of interesting challenges, because talking about writing checks and then having to cash them later, there was a Warframe, baby. And so, Rebecca, you had sort of like gone off and then come back and had a very clear plan of like, okay, there's this. And also another check was, what happens to Orb 3? And all of that. And so it was a very, very interesting a world of like what to do with this and how to embrace it and how to take that forward in an interesting and yet also unexpected way. Because one of the things we really love to do with Warframe is what to do, but how to do it in the most unexpected way possible.
And there were a couple callbacks to Jade Shadow's one, specifically a bit with Ordis, right, Ryan?
Yes. We got to go back to back in the Orbiter with the Stalker and Ordis. And actually, I don't know if you noticed, but Ordis sounded a little bit different this time, because we had our brand new voice actor, Warframe alumni, but new to Ordis, Kevin Lim, doing the voice. Kevin, I really think you nailed the spirit of Ordis without trying to do a sound-alike or anything like that. You really took the mantle that Mike Leatham our retired Ortis developed and ran with it, and I'm so happy with where we are. Yeah, thank you.
Can we give it up for Mike Leatham?
Oh yeah, and one for Mike Leatham. OG Ortis.
So that is everything we wrote and shipped between the last TennoCon and this one. Before we move out of the past and start contemplating the future, there's one member of the writing staff who could not be here today. And Adrian Bott, the lead writer on Warframe, insisted on sharing a short message with all of the Tenno here today and watching all over the globe. This one is for the lorehead, so grab your notebooks, class is in session.
Hi Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons as well as to pilot Warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy-diddly-do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I know. I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Excuse me? Was that a mirror?
That sounded like Amir.
That did sound like Amir.
What's
Kat?
Amir's up to?
Kat, do you have any idea what we just saw?
He is back.
Coming to an Origin system near you, Amir from the Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave. And also, he's also taken over one of the rooms upstairs in the Holvania Mall and turned it into a Fables and Frontiers. So, you can, for a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure, but I warn you, not all is well in the land of Holvendime.
So we will be finding a new room.
You will be finding a new room. You will meet Amir there to make your character, and then you will play the game on Kim with the rest of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Now, all of the parts and pieces, now the art that we worked with the creators here, now this art.
Yes.
This art was created, this concept art was created by Briggan. Now Briggan is in the audience tonight.
Briggan!
And Briggan.
Yes, thank you.
Incredible artist.
Briggan is my co-author of this Fables and Frontiers text adventure. Because all I said was, yeah, Eleanor's gonna be the warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin. He's just gonna be the basic paladin, he's Arthur.
What do you mean, basic? Is something Ben Starr would say.
Exactly. And Briggan was off to the races, and I barely even scratched the surface of the art that Briggan created. And so what we've created here is the parts and pieces to then give back to the community for all of you to be able to take these and play campaigns of your own and run off and be free.
We have a little time lapse. Can we show? We'll keep talking, but we'll show a little time lapse here of Briggan's work and process.
Because this is our love letter to you, the community, because you fell in love with these characters, and then I've fallen back in love with what you've created. And it's like, this wouldn't have happened. This Fables and Frontiers campaign wouldn't exist without all the love that you've given to these characters. And so we wanted to do this as almost a thank you to all of you. And like to be able to see what, and yes, Monk Arthur.
Monk Arthur confirmed.
Monk Arthur is real. It haunts my dreams.
Oh, and did we mention that there's some returning voice actors?
Yes, and so in the Shockwave, all of the Hex are returning to make cameo appearances.
If Ben Starr was here, he'd be so stoked.
He would be so stoked if Ben Starr were here.
He'd be thrilled.
He would be thrilled. And to be able to work with Briggan was just so phenomenal. It was such a collaborative process, and we were able to just sort of bounce ideas back and forth. And they put so much love and thought and backstory into these. And just like the Eleanor, oh my God, like they have a guillotine around, she has a guillotine around her neck, and like is the patron, like her patron is like this eldritch, like infested death patron. It is so cool. It is so amazing.
There's there's a few more things coming in this update as well.
And so we have these amazing glyphs coming. Owie is a barbarian fashioned after a bone widow. And it is so cool.
It's gonna rock.
It's gonna rock.
And if you were watching the sound panel, you may have heard that a new online track is on its way, and that will be arriving with this update. Might also be a little bit of TennoGen, maybe a few more TennoGen Cygnus. You didn't hear it from me. A little bit more art.
And we have some of these character sheets that I drew up with all of the amazing concept art. So these will be coming with the update so that you guys can all take these and run off and play. And that is, have fun translating all of that, guys. I have a new respect for the art team, and I had to do that line by line in Photoshop.
Yes, if you can translate that TennoBet, feel free.
That is Lord Allen V. and Greg.
Greg. And this is arriving in August.
In August, yep.
Right? So we'll see you back in Helvania very soon.
Very, very soon.
I would like to add. I would like to add that this isn't possible without you guys.
Exactly.
The fact that the community have embraced the Hex in this way is absolutely incredible. And you have responded so brilliantly, and I think it's the vivid drawing of these characters by our amazing narrative team that means that they can be placed into different contexts. And the fact that you guys are so excited means a lot to us, that we keep getting to do this, and we keep getting to revisit these characters again and again and again. So thank you for turning up, and thank you for kind of giving us life so these characters can keep giving us life. So you're amazing. Thank you.
Absolutely, well said.
Absolutely.
Kat, did you have any final notes before we move out of this segment? I said it all. We'll see you in August. We are entering a segment of the show that I like to call Ask the Director.
Yes.
Last year, Adrian, Kat, and Ryan, they had to plead the fifth a little bit because some of my questions would be, you know, why 1999? And they would say, oh, that's really a Reb decision. She would have to answer that, but Miss Rebecca Ford is here on the stage with me today.
Yep.
And now I get to ask you.
Ask me anything.
I will ask whatever I please. So I know we said no JS Constellations spoilers, but we agreed to make one exception. There was just one particular line that I want to dig into. Hunhao tells the stalker, quote, "Nata can never know. She must always believe in a future." I know this line caught a few people's ears, and it certainly caught mine. Why is it that Nata can never know what happens in Jade Shadow's Constellations?
Hunhao can he can deal with the burden of the knowledge that the future is fundamentally doomed in some capacity. He can shoulder that burden, but in order for Nata to keep going, he is giving her the one thing that enables her to keep going, and that is hope, the belief that there is a better world after today. And I think that is a gift and a beautiful thing that a father can give a child.
Yeah.
I want to have a little bit of real talk. You've been studio intern, community manager, community director, now creative director, and all that time you have been the voice of the Lotus.
Yes.
How has your relation to this character changed over this time period?
Well, first of all, don't I sound great as the Lotus? When I definitely, Rebecca Ford, think of my relationship with the Lotus, I feel like she is both a part of me and not a part of me. I feel like she haunts me like a Dickensian ghost. If I respect her, she respects me. It's an amazing relationship, and I'm incredibly proud to kind of keep going with it.
How do you plan and write for yourself now when Lotus is part of a quest? Are you...
Well, every time I'm telling Adrian to kill her, and he won't let me kill her, because I, in good faith, can't continue on being a Nepo Lotus and writing all the stuff for her. So, no, Adrian wants to keep letting her live, but every single time we go into a new meeting, I want a death for her. But you guys keep wanting her, so she's just going to keep coming back.
How do you decide where her story should go? Do you feel an investment in her that is different from some of the other characters?
Well, Kat and I actually had a good little chat about this recently, and we both decided that she has a tease. She has one big important thing to accomplish. So I think we can tease stay tuned, Kat?
Exactly. So stay tuned.
This is a question for Reb, but I suppose the whole team can jump in as well. How important is story to the gameplay of each update?
I'll say arguably probably the most important thing about this game. It's something to hang the grind on and make people keep coming back. We have this ethos which is at least one character per update, because this isn't just a series of systems or mechanics. It's a living, breathing world, and the story keeps you coming back. And the fact that this game is thriving more than ever is testament to the strength of the stories, testament to the strength of the writing team, working in tandem with all of the amazing artists and designers and developers at this company. But yeah, I would say people want to come back because they are invested in these characters and they're invested in this world.
Fantastic. And if I may add, well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
Yeah. If I might add, when we first started working on Warframe, we didn't yet know that narrative and story was going to be as big a part of what it was. If those of you who are founders, I know there's a couple out there still, and that's amazing. You'll remember the stories in the early part of the game were much more simple. They were much more humble. Our character presentation was much more simple and humble. This is why, we were using our UI artist, Mike Leatham, as Ortis, and our marketing manager, Rebecca, as the Lotus. We were just trying to make a simple game, but the more we made it and the more we got your responses, we realized that delving deeper and deeper into story was what was keeping people around, and that's what people were telling us they were playing the game for. So we just kept on doing more and more, and here we are in a hockey arena talking about everything that's coming. I can't believe we're here. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. Reb, I have one more question for you. Do you really have a plan for the story? And if so, how far ahead are we planning?
Oh, okay. So back in 2022, when Rebecca Ford took the job, I gave myself 5 years. There was a 5-year plan. And currently, if anyone's checking their calendars, we're currently at 4.5 years of that 5-year plan. Luckily, because of you, because of the amazing team that I get to work with every single day, there may be more runway to that 5-year plan. So thank you. I can tell you by what you are going to watch later on this afternoon, there are some wonderful surprises in store, and that is because of your support. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Tenno. Let's get another 5-year plan. I would like to talk to the group about advice and influences. Reb, we saw you bringing anime and heavy metal to Jade Shadow's Constellations, but on the performance side, Renee, what are you bringing with you into the booth, mentally, emotionally, physically?
Apples and grapes. Actors love apples when they're recording. Apples have a natural acidity that cuts through throat mucus. Sorry to be so.
No, please tell us more about that throat mucus. We're live.
Yeah, and it can sort of aid in the production of saliva in your mouth. So anyone that's ever had to speak in public and has dry mouth or clicking lips, an apple can sort that out.
Any type of apple?
Granny Smith. Always a Granny Smith. Ironically.
Any Granny Smith fans out there?
Granny Smith fan.
Shout out to Granny Smith apples.
Granny Smith
I was
apples.
just going to say, ironically, I could really do with the Granny Smith right now. And grapes, because I just love grapes. But yeah, constantly drinking. But also, if I could say, having the team, because, you know, we're in London, UK, having you guys on Zoom, having a great engineer, a great director like JC, and Rebecca directing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's, you know, we're set. Great scripts. As an actor, you couldn't ask for more.
Shout out to all the great engineers and sound recorders and studios that we work with. Syndicate Sound, Side, Liquid Violet, so many places. Too many to name, but you're all help make Warframe come to life.
Thank you.
Reb, have you ever spoken with Ben about his process?
Well, as Ben Starr's official photographer, I feel like I can speak on behalf of him. I feel if Ben were here, he would say that other than apples, which is great, but also there are other types of apples available. Pink ladies also are excellent. But really, it's collaboration. I think one of the great things that Digital Extremes does incredibly well, and I'm incredibly proud to be the creative director of Warframe as a result of it, is the fact that a performance of a character is not one singular person. It is not a voice. It is more than that. It is the designers, it's the writers, it's the people who conceive it at the very beginning. And this whole process is collaborative. I remember speaking to Ben back in 2024, and we helped build the ethos of Arthur together. And there were many questions. There's a joke that he's lactose intolerant because Ben Starr is lactose intolerant. We are so collaborative. And it is a joy to get to work with performers. And there's a reason why I, Rebecca Ford, am collecting actors like Infinity Stones, because actors want to work in a free and creative environment. And it really is an absolute joy for all actors to come into this space, to be welcomed and to be appreciated and to feel like we are part of a collaboration, but understanding that actors are not just, they are one part of a much wider piece, and everyone has a say in it.
For the writers, how are personal passions reaching the game? Ryan, do you have anything?
Yeah, personal passions. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I got really into gardening, specifically native plant gardening. And you know, then I was working on this mushroom update, trying to find a hook for it, trying to find a character, and I'm messing around in my dock, and the character's trying to talk to me, and all of a sudden he says, I got all these invasives sprouting up, these invasive corpus in my garden. Do you want to be my gardener? Noko used to be my gardener, but you could be my gardener now. And that became the basis for the update of Valis Undermine. And you know, it was really seeing those beautiful levels that Sumo Digital was putting together for us. Shout out to Sumo Digital, who also did the teacher quest. You guys are great. Forgot to mention that earlier. Yeah. So they were building these beautiful levels, and they reminded me of my gardens. And so that's kind of how Nightcap was born, and we wrapped Noko around that. And so that was our, you know, personal passions coming through. Sometimes, you know, it's other things. It's the news we see on TV. It's walking around our city. It's things we see, you know, sometimes less beautiful things that are happening that we need to play out in our art. I won't go too much more into that now, but yeah.
Yeah, quickly, Kat, do you have one?
I think to sort of play off of that, it's people ask me oftentimes, like, how do I go from writing characters like Quincy to Amir to Leon to Roth to Arthur to everybody? And it's, you take a little piece of yourself, any tiny little piece. For Quincy, it's sort of like my prankster self. For Amir, it's smash my head on the keyboard, remember what it was like playing Diablo 2 in 1999. All of my leet speak comes back. Oh yeah, I was an ice cream cone sorceress, and then for Leon and everybody, it's a little tiny different piece of you, and you plant it in the ground and you grow the rest of the character around it like a tree. But that one piece is your connection to that character. It's your in, and you write the rest. For you, for Nightcap, it was that gardening connection.
Exactly.
And you grow the rest of the character around it, but that one piece acts as the door. And so for all of you out there that are trying to learn how to character write, like, that's kind of a method that we sort of have developed as a way to sort of do that character writing. But to sort of also to sort of get into what Rebecca was saying about working with actors, it is such one of my favorite things to do, and is one of my biggest joys working with actors, is being in a recording session and listening to them do a take of a line, and then having the moment where they're comfortable enough to do another version where they've rewritten it. And because I love that, because then they're feeling the character and they've embodied the character and they're bringing their own life to it. Because that second take, they've now brought, it feels twice as alive.
Yeah, and as an actor, it's especially the sessions that we had, and you were responding to what we were doing, what I was doing, and it just sort of gives you the confidence to do that.
Because it's like, to me, what I write is a starting point. It's like, to me, it's like, here's the character in my head, but to me, the voice of the character is what the players are going to hear. So if you can do a version that is going to sound more alive, they're gonna hear it and it will feel more alive.
In performance, often an actor can come into a studio or go onto a set, and text is often king, right? A writer writes something and then an actor will have to perform it as written. And sometimes you can sense that the actor really isn't sensing that line. They're not really vibing with it. And you can tell when you play a game or you watch a film and you think there's something quite off. It's an awkward facsimile of real life because the actor really isn't vibing with it. The amazing thing about this process and the way that Digital Extremes works is that there is the text and there is the actor, and it's the alchemy that comes between those two things. If an actor is unable to convincingly say the line, it's not that the line is bad, it's that the line isn't right for that particular actor. And it's been fascinating to see how Digital Extremes have moved and developed with their performers and really written around those characters. Yeah. And certainly, like, when Rebecca Ford conceived Arthur in the early stages, I could not have possibly have foreseen what he would become in collaborating with Kat, with Ben, right. and how he and the rest of the Hex developed alongside those actors.
Yeah, they really become written for the actor once you find the actor for them.
For sure.
Especially with characters like the like Treve, who plays Quincy, he is so much inspired the character that he's sort of become that embodiment.
Totally. I think in the interest of time, we'll keep rocking on. We were talking recently about microbursts of lore and how not all of the storytelling happens in the quests. Kat, was there anything that you thought was especially interesting with the last few years of Warframe?
I think one of the weirdest cool pieces of information that is buried in the lore is the fact that Pregassa is Lotus's mother.
Like Pregassa the ship?
Pregassa the ship is Lotus's mother, but that was only like mentioned in one trailer back in 2018 for the new war. And it's like, wait, hold on. So Hunhow and the ship?
Yeah. Don't think about it too hard.
How does...
Wait. Do the math, everybody.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
And it's like, and then if you listen to Hunhow, wait, so the ship in Hunhow.
It's beyond our comprehension.
Yep.
I'd love to see art of that, actually, if that's possible.
I do want to talk about the proto-frames.
And it just blinked into existence.
If you could send it directly to my email at Rebecca Ford at Digital Extremes, just spam it. I'd love it.
From a narrative point of view, what is the thought process behind the proto-frames?
To me, the proto-frames are a different way of being able to tell the Warframe story. They are a new voice to be able to explore the narrative, and to me, that's a very, very exciting thing.
Before proto-frames, Warframes were kind of a blank slate that players could project their own personalities onto. But whenever we were telling stories about Warframes, we had to have another character come in and speak for them. Which works, but the proto-frames let Warframes have a point of view, and I think that's really special because Volt is Volt, but Amir is his own character. So that's really what we love doing with proto-frames.
Yeah, I understand Ryoku and Vina just arrived quite recently, but can you give us any crumbs of what's next? Any world premieres? Any one more things?
Well, I can say that there aren't going to be any more proto-frames coming this year, but...
there will be a Warframe with a point of view.
They had to give me something to do.
Yes, we needed something weird for Kat to... With a little bit of time left here, I would just like to kind of ask the panelists for some closing thoughts or closing remarks. If I could be so bold as to start, I just want to say to the audience here and online, start making things, keep making things. In the words of David Lynch, I hope you are all having a lot of fun working on your favorite projects.
Yes, make stuff.
Kat, you got something?
For me, I hope it's so clear to all of you how much I love and appreciate all of you. So last year I almost cried telling you all how I will write for you to the heat death of the universe, so I won't repeat myself. So instead this year I will say that I have met so many of you this week who have told me and shown me your amazing artwork, and I tell you how beautiful it is, and you say, oh, it's nothing. And I want you all to know that I feel the same way. I suffer from imposter syndrome like you would not believe, and I never considered myself a writer, and to this day I still don't really believe that I'm a writer. I know I'm sitting here and I walked out and I get to cross off my bucket list that I get to walk out to a stadium like a WWE wrestler. And I still will go home after this and think to myself, I'm crap, they'll figure it out next week and fire me. And I want you all to think to yourselves like, oh, well, this is probably just brain goblins then. So believe in yourselves, keep making things, and just keep being amazing, Tenno. Please. Please.
Yes. Ryan, let's hear it.
I'll keep this really brief. I know this has been said a few times today. We're here because you keep showing up. It's amazing. It's such a privilege to make this game for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just so wonderful.
Thank you, Ryan. Ryan Moll.
I'm an actor. I'm a jobbing actor. I never thought in my wildest dreams I would be here, being part of this, but thank you for inviting me into your family. It's something I'll never forget, and it's forever, so thank you.
If I may speak about myself, Rebecca Ford, in the third person, or about myself, I believe that I, Rebecca Ford, am a remarkable individual. It sounds like hubris, it is not. I believe that I am so proud to be here. I am devastated in ways that I couldn't be here. I'm devastated that I couldn't share this with you right now and instead had to get the actor Ben Starr to dress up as me.
Wait, what?
Guys, I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God.
You idiots! It was me, Ben, all along. What? But what I would like to say is you are an amazing community, and I know Reb would have loved to have been here. And she, from a personal view, is one of the most remarkable people I've ever had the pleasure to be in the vicinity of, let alone work with in a professional capacity. And I know that she loves every single one of you. I've seen the way that she is at work, whether she's with you as a community, and I'm so proud to call her not just a colleague, but a friend. And it would do me a great honor if we could all together say, we love you, Space Mom. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. On three. You ready? One, two, three. We love you, Space Mom! Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. That is our narrative panel. Tenno Live 2026 is coming up. Bye-bye.
Hey, you! Do you want to take your summer vacation game to the next level? How about Spade? Introducing the Lisette Pool Floaty from Digital Extremes. Play like a Warframe. Relax like a Warframe with your very own Lisette.
They're floating on my ancestors.
Visit the merch store at TennoCon or store.warframe.com to purchase this 100% real Lisette Pool Floaty.
Hold my calls. I'm in flow state.
Rivers give trees their light. Trees that see the fairy sight. Whispering, they sing for foam.
What need is a devil for forgiveness when hell is a lie spun by madmen?
Father Leon Allard, at your service. All sins can be forgiven. The agony of the night's darkest hours, Lua comes to bring us home. Beneath the sadness here, there is a serenity. The whispers are strongest here. I can feel it, the voices pressing against my mind, yearning to be free. Silver tears of Lua wash over this soul. Be with them in darkness and in pain.
Hi everyone, my name's Jeff, and I'm going to take you on a little behind-the-scenes take of Noko.
One of the biggest design challenges was balancing his character. Noko is playful. He has this whimsical trickster energy that makes him feel alive and unpredictable. But at the same time, he's still a Warframe. As players level him up, mod him, and take him into tougher content, his abilities still need to feel impactful and powerful. So every sound had to walk that line. Lighthearted enough to sell his personality, but never so silly that it took away from the gameplay. To build that identity, we wanted to stay as close to nature as possible. A lot of Noko's signature is actually simple Foley recordings. We experimented with things like a rainmaker, wooden shakers, branches, plants, anything that gave us those earthy, natural textures. This rainmaker became one of my favorite source recordings. It has this soft, cascading texture that immediately reminded me of spores drifting through the air. Wooden shakers gave us a natural rhythmic movement that felt alive without sounding mechanical. And then there were all kinds of natural items like bark, branches, dried plants, leaves. Noko also has a little vocal personality. Believe it or not, that's actually my own voice. I recorded a bunch of playful quips, coughs, squeaks, little vocal performances, then manipulated them by pitching and layering them until they became something that felt less human and more like this curious little fungal creature. It's amazing how much personality can come from something as simple as a voice recording once you start transforming it. Once everything was recorded, the real fun started. Each of Noko's abilities is built from several layers, with every layer serving a different purpose. First is the organic layer. This is where all those natural recordings live, giving the sound its earthy, fungal identity. Then we add our magical layer, which brings in that mysterious fantasy element that helps sell the spores and fungal energy. Next comes the impact layer, adding that punch and weight needed to make the abilities feel satisfying during combat. And finally, Noko's voice. This layer gives him that little bit of personality and reinforces that playful, mischievous spirit. But it's only when all of these pieces come together that Noko really starts to feel alive. And that's a little look behind the scenes of how we brought Noko to life.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a great TennoCon.
Hello, TennoCon. I don't believe we've met, but I have a feeling you're going to know a lot more about me very soon. So, happy TennoCon, everybody.
him or me, him or me.
Tenno, I heal. I try. My light goes with you now.
Hi Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big Tenno Live reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons, as well as to pilot warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy diddly do.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. It's some old Britannic guy. Just overlay the signal.
I know. I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TennoCon! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
driving me home. I'm going to this right after 10 or 5. Just leave.
There's a lot of ways that you can take and like devil, like you see devil print. You understand what I'm doing? You see you're allergic to detective.
I'm gonna say this is just my guesses. I'm gonna say this kid is gonna be like they teach this. Yeah, in a way. Or like physically like
I want them to go like they did Phoenix Wright on Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You just have to find 3 pieces of evidence, then you can use your instrument to present it.
He defeats enemies by sending them to prison.
That's basically over time you have to find 3 pieces of evidence and then you use your ultimate and it's just basically like, here's my evidence, and you do damage the more reliable your evidence is.
The evidence is you fucking suck at fighting. You're bad. And you'll never be made who strikes her out. I know, I like the design because I love it when they make
Ladies and gentlemen, Tenno and Envoy, welcome to Tenno Live! My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and my God, what a couple of days we have had. Panels, meetups, amazing cosplay, and even a full symphony. Are you guys having a good time? I've had a chance to talk to many of you, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you who have come so far to be with us today, and for the hundreds of thousands of you watching around the world. We want to welcome all of you here to TennoCon. This community and the connection between Digital Extremes and this community is the reason why this all happens. And so tonight, we are very proud to show you all of our efforts, the blood, sweat, and tears that we have done over the last year to get ready for this event and to show you what you're about to see on the stage. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge all of the amazing staff at Digital Extremes. They're all in here amongst you. We all want to be with you while you experience this. If I could get a big round of applause for everyone at DE. So this TennoCon has been great, but I think we all know that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing. As some of you might know, our amazing, talented creative director, Rebecca Ford, is not here because she had a serious medical procedure yesterday. But I can tell you that the surgery was successful. And I think Reb would really appreciate the energy in this room to be pushed to her and the energy all around the world. So in previous years, I've had you guys cheer and I've had you guys chant. This year, we're gonna go one more. We're gonna have you sing, because this is DE and we like music. Now I see people squirming in the front. They're like, I gotta sing? It's a tune that you all know. It's Happy Birthday, okay? But it's with a small bit of lyrical change, okay? So I'm gonna sing it, oh God. I'm gonna sing it to you, and then we'll put the lyrics up on the board, and then together, all of us, if you can sing, sing. If you can't sing, hum. And if you can't hum, just feel it in your heart. But I'll give you the Sheldon rendition before we go to the lyrics. So it's, happy recovery to you. All the Tenno miss you. We love you, Rebecca. Hope you feel better soon. You guys can do that? Okay, you guys, I know you've all sang this song at the top of your lungs at least once. You have practice. So you're gonna do it with me, I'm gonna count you in, and then we're all gonna sing. Are you guys ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Happy. All the. We love you. Way to go, guys. That was amazing. Reb, we're all thinking of you. We hope you get better quickly. Take all the time you need. Tonight, we're gonna make you proud. And to do that, I get to introduce you to your panel. Are you ready? First, we have the bearded wonder, the wizard of reworks, the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso. Next, we have DE's tastemaker and story breaker, the creative director of Soulframe, Mr. Jeff Crooks. Next, we have your host, the one who can keep this entire panel and community under control. She is never tongue-tied, and she is tonight the big dog, Megan Everett. And last, I have DE's fearless leader and creative visionary, the man who always changes the demo last minute, Mr. Steve Sinclair. Thank you very much and enjoy TennoCon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon. That was great singing.
That was really sweet.
Yeah,
too.
you guys sounded great.
Poor Meg, he's breaking Megan backstage.
I had a little moment, but that's okay. We're prepared. Hi, everybody. How are we feeling? Welcome to our 11th TennoCon. Can you believe that?
That is crazy.
That is crazy
times.
And just looking out, this is like, we're beyond fortunate and grateful that this is even happening. This is incredible.
Yeah. 11 years of making memories, 11 years of your support, loving us. This year we have a record-breaking attendance. We have unlocked a new location.
That's so many people, it's crazy.
It's so many people. You all look great.
I looked it up, and next month, Brian Adams is going to be in the stage.
Oh my God. Is that a Canadian reference? Is he Canadian?
He sure is Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, of course.
No, Brian Adams.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm
I
uncultured.
think maybe we're too old.
Very
Exactly.
All right. As we typically like to do, shall we get some housekeeping out of the way before we start the party? Yeah, we love it. I know.
Housekeeping.
I know. I'm sorry. First, though, Twitch chat.
Oh, I should have told this.
You're supposed to be watching Twitch?
My bad.
Pablo's locked in on the Twitch chat. What are they saying?
Oh, you're not going to believe what they're saying.
What?
Clem.
No way.
I know, surprising. Oh, wait. They're saying bring Balco to Warframe.
Oh.
Okay, maybe that's Rebecca's alt.
That's Rebecca's alternate.
Okay, so we'll do it.
Asking for Valco.
We'll get on it.
We'll get on that right away. Okay. Let's start with housekeeping. Is my clicker working? Excellent. Again, just a very heartfelt, genuine thank you to everyone who has ever supported TennoCon, supported Warframe, supported Soulframe. We literally cannot put this event on without you, and we cannot support these charity beneficiaries without you. You met Sistema last night and London Cares today. So again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for allowing us to give back to these charities. It means the world, so thank you so much.
Thank you all. You make it possible.
And as another reminder, if you are in-game right now, the relay is live.
Ooh. After maybe a hotfix or so?
We had a couple. Did we have more than one hotfix today?
You know.
Oh God, I haven't been paying attention. Ooh, community director who? The in-game relay is live on Saturn. If you're online right now, where's the camera? If you're online right now, go to the relay, go to the dry dock, go to the
Go to the right side.
The right side.
Unless you
Beside
want to
your-
be different and go to the left side, but you know.
That's your own choice.
Yeah.
You don't want to be that choice. Go to the right side. Because we are going to experience something all together. Oh, that camera, hey! Sorry, he was waving at me. We are going to experience something together live when the Warframe demo happens. Everyone at home that's in this relay on the right side of the railjack is going to experience something very, very special. And for everyone here that is sad maybe that you're missing out on the in-game version of it, we are gonna run it back next week. So you'll be able to experience that as well for yourself. Yes. And right now, if you're watching, you're linked. If you watch Zach's video over and over about Twitch linking, you'll be earning yourself a Mesa Prime. Obviously, everyone in the audience is getting one as well from via email. You probably already got your email. Redeem it, get it. Yes, there you go. Mesa Prime, everybody. And we also have a whole week of Gift of the Lotus alerts, so you can look forward to that when you get home very safely to your many different countries and regions. Did you guys meet people from all over the world these 2 past days?
My Uber driver was shocked that there were 4 people from Germany on his car going along. I was explaining, he was like, what is this about? And I was like, it's like a gaming commission. And he's like, like GTA 6. And I was like, well.
Except we actually release.
Just like,
Megan.
I'm going to hear from the lawyers on that one.
I'm joking. Okay. As we said at the beginning of the day, Steven and I, Soulframe, you guys had your dev stream. You talked about many different exciting things.
A couple things.
You guys are actually going to be up first during this Tenno Live experience.
Yep.
But talk to me a little bit about what you guys talked about on the dev stream.
The people wanted fishing, and that was kind of the end of it, actually.
You guys are getting fish.
We're going to get fishing.
You guys are going to get, vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
Vegan fishing.
And I think, one of our employees was in the crowd and heard from behind them, finally, it's a real game now. So there's that, I guess.
We made it.
But yeah, we showed a lot of stuff, and we're going to hopefully contextualize that. And hopefully not without taking too much time, because there's a very amazing and very big Warframe demo reveal today as well.
Jam-packed.
Very serious.
Yes.
With this, well, I mean, the music's always incredible, but this one is the Warframe music. Oh my God. We'll get Sheldon back out and he'll sing to it or something.
And you also said mounts. You gave some mount information.
That's right. And I also met a player who said, well, if you had mounts, I'll come back. And I said, we are.
We got one.
We are. And so I'm like, there we go. We got one. But yeah, we've been kind of showing this in cinematics and things like that, and then finally it's going to be launching this fall with co-op support and all sorts of great things. I did get a request from a player if you could do a split where it's like.
I got the pin.
You got the pin as well. Okay, I've got it in my pocket as good luck.
Where's that player? Where's that player?
They're in here somewhere. Yep.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they're here. Noted.
Found
See,
them.
we take notes here.
Found them. As well, there's something happening in game. Am I correct?
There is a Mendicant Rider that you can now, a sub-boss that you can go fight.
Love.
That launched to the game live today.
I don't know if my clicker's working. There it is.
There it
is. Mendicant Rainbreaker. Yep. Very fun, and you're going to see more of Rainbreaker as well shortly.
Beautiful. And you said Preludes access. It's a free weekend?
That's right. It's all open. Yep. If you've signed up, you'll be in. So make sure you sign up. And if you haven't signed up this weekend, sign up.
And please feel free to wishlist us on Steam.
Oh yes, thank you, Jeff. I'm supposed to plug the wish list.
Corpo.
God. Okay.
Got my Corpo notes. You told me to.
Corpo
You're
notes.
the CEO now. Wish list, please, if you don't mind.
So it's anyone who's ever signed up, you're in.
Yes.
But also a free weekend. If you sign up,
that's right.
Download Soulframe Preludes and you're in.
Yep. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right. I think it's time for your live demo.
Are we doing it?
Oh, geez, already? Can't we do more housekeeping? I'm kind of scared.
No, they don't want that.
Okay, all
They
right.
don't want that.
Okay.
Okay, what do we, Landon? Can we get a round of applause for Landon?
Landon is running our demo
Soulframe
today.
Slayers?
Landon and his wolf pack.
Landon and the wolf pack.
So this is our, I don't know, Jeff, do you want to set this up like it's some kind of talk show?
I get, if anyone saw our demo last year, it had a rat being farted out the back end of a bear.
We're not doing that this year.
This is tonally very different. Typically, you've seen the Envoy play the role of the healer and helping the Omen beasts who are becoming corrupted by the pollution in the world. We're giving a bit more context to the player's role, a bit more history, and showing that you yourself are also susceptible to the same kind of poisoning, and how you deal with that.
Yeah.
Without further ado,
let's get into it.
All
Let's
right.
watch some games.
Here we go.
That's why we're here.
Let's go with Soulframe.
splinter in the heart, sings in the tree.
Enough. I'm up. Here, Cress. He's waiting in the pits. Let's see what happens. So, there is 550 commons and enough ducks already. What? That's 100 short. These rats are as quick as dogs. That's a beaver, idiot. They are. Father. They demand more. Always more. Poachers met, and so they double. I run them piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and omen firs. But time's teeth gnaws away. The star. We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood.
to the Iron Mayfly, herald to your shadow heart.
Go now, my
searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing. So sing with them.
Master Beaver? Oh, no. What's this you pulled from the clear? A wee minnow, I see. Oh.
Wrath. One greatness bring doom. Let spirit come death in this Icarus womb.
There. See it? The little blue one there with the tail. Orthoraxy, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near. And you're the star. Embrace it, become it, or drown.
Aye, that's ripe enough for cake. Now, where's your wee gift of socks? Doesn't he feel like sockish? Oh, a bent waggy. Who'd want such a thing? Oh, happy birthday, minnow. Now then, off you go for more bangle nuts. You've a cake to bake.
Stupid things. Flash them and they freeze.
Boom to soil, spoil to sky.
So, feel. So, feel. slow in lessons, are they? Fly, knee thing, for I join in your breaking oaths.
The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you. Your flight.
We are born as shimmer, fishes, flies, or folk. Then back again as finners to seek the ponding yoke. Now, get your spool, Minnow, and your wisp hooks too. Spin her up and lob it over them. Reel her, gentle, a wee dip. Right now, mind the line while it's fighting. Let it tire, then draw it. Might be my old auntie. Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins. Well, the other day, what came over you? I should have told you sooner, but now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back. There is a story, of course, a reason. We will read the Solon of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
Desert you so weak is your marrow. Are you even trying to hold this back?
Something wicked comes, Gordon. A Vadagar with vacant heart. My lance, your hoof, will be their sweet release. Write it down now. Let its Icarus blood seed our mystery field. Greater sugar than blue blood divine. No warrior. A carriage to find.
Doyen never told you, did he? How she died. Shh. Listen. Do you hear it? Like a needle in the ear. everlasting sun. Sing no more of famine beneath this hallowed storm. Sing to ending of war as we're all reborn. Silver eyes, we shall hail them till all and all see. Silver eyes, I shall hail them till heaven has
Carry me.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
Great work, Landon.
Good job, Landon.
You killed it.
Amazing, Landon.
Oh my God.
The beaver survived.
The beaver lived.
Yes. Yes. It is not a dog-sized rat. It's a beaver.
Beaver. He's the true hero.
What did we just witness? Do you want to leave it at
A
that?
very relentlessly paced, condensed version of half of War Songs.
That's the first. That's a condensed version of the first half of the War Songs quest.
Yep. I'm still confused by it, but a lot of amazing things in it, and the team just did an incredible job with a very complicated time-traveling, time-swapping boss fight as well.
It was
Very proud of it.
It was quite the task. They killed it.
I hope you liked it. And if you did, maybe you should wish list on Steam.
Ah, Corpo. All right. I think we need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, you're not ready for your demo yet?
Emotionally shattered.
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna need a minute. Should we do just a little bit of our classic giveaways?
Yes.
Giveaways?
Yes. Let's give some giveaways.
I believe a box is being, a box is being wheeled out as we speak.
It's even themed.
It is even themed.
Is Rebecca in there?
Oh my God, please.
That'd be so cool if she popped out. Woohoo!
3, 2, 1. Aww.
It wasn't.
No, Rebecca.
All right.
All right, Pablo is going to help me with this.
Nice.
And we do have some DE volunteer runners because obviously new location unlocked. I just can't give it to you. You're too far away. Okay, we are going to start with, also online, let's run a power plat of 100,000 platinum, please, Rue.
Power plat.
Power plat.
Too much.
Couple dollars.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Rue. We'll also do 100,000 platinum to someone lucky here, shall we?
Yes.
All right, we're digging, thank you. All right, Pablo's gonna read it out, and we have DE runners on the side ready to come collect your information. If you're in the bowl, I believe we're gonna do a come to the box office and show us you're legit, and we'll give you your gift, because
So I didn't ask you this, but do I say the in-game alias or do I dox them?
no docs.
Okay, no dox.
No
Okay,
docs.
sure. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
In-game alias.
Onion Aid, congratulations. Do we have an Onion Aid in the house?
Onion Aid? Oh no. Where are you?
I see.
Oh, by the Canada Life sign? Plug. Are you like right there?
Yep,
There's so many people. Oh, do you see him? Confirmed? We're coming. Okay.
Confirmed. Canada Life sign.
Excellent. Danny and Nella are on their way to confirm your validation. 100,000 platinum to that person, everybody. Holy. All right, Pablo, can you please grab that Nidus statue over there? Ooh. Who got their hands on a Nidus statue? Yes. All right, this Nidus statue is going to a lucky. There's a lot of stuff in this box. Oh, Lord. Pablo?
And the winner is Angry Screech.
Angry Screech.
Do we have an Angry Screecher out there?
Do we have an angry?
Okay.
Yeah? Angry Screech?
I don't know if this phone goes with it.
The spotlight is, oh, is that them standing up in the green shirt? Hi! All right, it's being delivered. Zach is running.
Zach has it.
Just confirmed the 100,000 platinum on Twitch. The winner is Toxic_J.
Congratulations.
Toxic_J. All right, our next giveaway is the 7-piece dice set, and this poster here is signed by Rebecca Ford.
Those are rare this time.
Oh, so rare. All right, the winner is, oh, that's a great name.
Goat Gun.
Goat Gun.
The
goat
goat of the
_gun.
guns.
Do we have a goat gun in the house? A goat gun? Oh, I see the hands are pointing. They're
there. Up on
oh, they're way up there.
Yeah, way up there.
Okay. Please come to the box office after the show and we will get you your prize. Thank you. All right, our last prize is the one, the only Letty and Amir floof. Anybody get these this weekend?
There's my mom over there. Who this
Wait, is your mom
character
actually
is
here?
named after her.
Hi. Oh, hola. All right, the winner of Amir and Letty floof is, I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, guys. Ooh, she's folded. There we go, Letty and Amir. Oh, good luck.
And the name is Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo?
Congratulations to Tali Lolo.
Tali Lolo in the house?
I see arms, I see lights.
Lights. It's searching. Tali Lolo. Are you walking down? Hi! Amazing. All right, those are all our giveaways.
Zach is getting some cardio there.
Zach is getting his cardio in. Run, Zach. All right.
Goodbye, Bucks.
Woo. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to business, shall we?
Back to business.
Back to business. But what I mean by that is back to housekeeping.
No.
Come on, just a couple things. Dog Days is coming back, everybody. Everyone's favorite summer event. I know. August 4th, get your noodles, get your soaker trons, get soaked. Is that what she says? Get soaked?
Sure.
Sure, get soaked. It's coming back. In addition to this one, our brand new glyphs designed by Space Waifu. Yeah. Jeff, what's your favorite one?
I like the Arrow one.
You like the
It's
Arrow
a cranky
one?
Arrow, yeah.
I like the Air one too.
They're amazing.
They are amazing. And a bunch of other rewards are coming, so just a little fun summertime activity back for you. Okay, as we know, our next heirloom went live this morning. Why don't we take a closer look, shall we?
One more step, miscreant. The sentence is death.
My goodness.
My one contribution was being the prude that said we need to cover her up a little bit.
That was, you're gonna take credit for that?
You can check the
I was going to
slide.
say, if you wanted a real closer look, you would remove the duster, but...
Oh, team no duster.
Team no duster.
You're team duster.
Respectfully.
Wow, divided couch. I'm team no duster. All right, she is available on all platforms. Thank you so much for your excitement over the heirloom collection. We're very excited about Mesa, designed by Liger. Another one, incredible Liger designs. Killed it, as always. Okay, now this next announcement would be one that Miss Rebecca Ford would have been absolutely feral to announce. She would have been barking to announce what's this here announcement. But the best alternative that we could do with our budget, because Lord knows this man needs a paycheck. The one, the only, your Arthur Nightingale, Ben Starr, everybody.
Hello.
Ben.
Wow. Do it again. All of you get 100,000 platinum.
That's not legally binding.
That's not in the contract, not in the contract.
Hello.
Ben, you changed.
I did change. I still wasn't able to get the eyeliner off.
I told you that was going to be permanent.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't tune in, you missed out on a great narrative panel where I was dressed up as Rebecca Ford, Megan did my makeup, and I still have the eyeliner on. So just enjoy my face for a second.
Can we get a close-up zoom in? You really zoom in on those eyes.
We getting that?
Zoom. Oh.
Thank you.
Perfect. Looks good.
Thank you, guys. I couldn't see it, but I'm assuming I looked stunning.
You do.
Okay. Thank you for having me on here. It's probably going to come as a surprise, no surprise to anyone why I'm here, or maybe it will. Probably my best known role in all of video games is probably the role of Geno in Fortnite, right? Everyone's like, that Ben Starr from Fortnite, he's great. Well, for those who don't know, I'm in Fortnite. And for 6 months of the year, I lied to them and I said, I'm this guy called The Visitor, but I'm not going to lie to you, my true community, my Warframe community. No. I wouldn't come here and lie to you like I'd gleefully lie to the Fortnite community for an extended period of time. So here I am, paycheck in hand, finally getting that DE money. To reveal that for many, many years, DE have had a wonderful collaboration with Epic, and it only feels right that I get the opportunity to announce that Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
Excalibur was the first. When this new storm comes, he must be the last one standing. Battle awaits.
I would love it if all of you could wear my skin. I want every single one of you to wear my skin and wear it with glee, okay? Thank you. My skin is yours.
Okay. That's right. Excalibur is finally coming to Fortnite. He's thanked the bus. I know that would have been something that Reb would have absolutely loved to say, because Reb's a Fortnite gamer, if you didn't know. That's like one of her top games.
She did tell me that as an ambassador of Fortnite,
yeah,
that you would show us how to hit the griddy. Is this accurate?
Yeah. You know what? I think I need to.
Oh my God.
Can I be fully transparent? I didn't know what the griddy was until 24 hours ago. I've had to look at a guy who apparently invented it and watched it on YouTube. Okay, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Am I done? Do you need anything else of me?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. So yes, Excalibur is coming to Fortnite, and there is a way in the Epic Game Store if you want to purchase Warframe packs, you can get Excalibur for free in Fortnite. Just a little way of our longest partners with Epic.
That's right, yes.
It's like a legacy thing. We've been working with them
all the
for...
way back to Unreal, that's right. Yep.
We made Warframe, they made Fortnite, and now we're coming back together.
Yep.
Is the Visitor and Excalibur gonna hit the griddy?
Yeah, they'll kiss or something. I don't know. That'll probably. Someone draw some artwork of that or something for me. That'd be great.
As a serious note, before you leave, Ben.
Yeah.
Loved your song in the trailer.
Yeah.
The first time I heard it.
That was him in the Soul Frame.
Chills the
Yeah.
first time I heard it.
Ben is our bear.
So I played Bayer in Soulframe, and I did that little song at the end where the guy was singing during the fight. You know.
Yeah.
I hit the griddy when I was singing it, you know?
Do you have anything else you want to plug while you're up here?
You know what? I think you guys, I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Warframe.
Oh, okay.
You should really play it. It's really good.
All right, everybody, thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
Oh, Lee, anything for a paycheck, that guy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm joking. All right, our next announcement, our next reveal is also better said from someone more high voltage.
Well, hello, TennoCon! Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Yeah, that's right. For those of you that don't know, Amir has hacked the highwaves. What am I trying to
Airwaves.
say? Airwaves, thank you. Amir, I'm not tongue-tied at all, like Sheldon said. Amir has hacked the airwaves. He's taken over for Nora Night, and in August, you're gonna get a themed Nightwave featuring Amir.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done like a custom Nightwave. And you know, when this idea came up, including this part.
These are not official skins, I'm sorry, unless you really want them.
Unless you really insist.
Oh, no.
I'm Fashion chicks,
I knew that people would want that as soon as they saw
Fashion
this. Oh my God.
But yeah, it's a very fun new twist where the Hex are coming back and Mir is putting together a game for them.
That's right. Oh wait, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Rue, go ahead. Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall. In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games. So Fables and Frontiers is finally coming to fruition, Emir's absolute dream and goal in life. And that's gonna permanently stay in Helvania, so you'll be able to go up there and look at it, partake in Frontiers and Fables. These are just fun, not real skins.
Not real skins, but real glyphs.
Yet, that's right. And these are just fun player cards that, we imagined with the classes that they picked. And of course, the Kim is gonna get expanded because you need a group chat for Fables and Frontiers, of course.
Yeah, they'll play there. You'll have your group chat to play Fables and Frontiers, and then later on in the year, we have some plans to even expand the Hex further with a few more conversations and capture dates.
That's right. Gotta get Ben back in that booth, am I right? Ugh, gotta pay him.
Also, since Amir is breaking the fourth wall a little bit, we're gonna get a brand new Eximus, kind of inspired by his abilities, and he'll be all over the place.
New Eximus. It's gonna be shocking.
It's gonna be shocking.
Stop it. Also coming in the reward track for this Nightwave, we have brand new glyphs. These are by community artist Zildi.
Gorgeous.
Of the non-official skins, of course.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely amazing. Also in the reward track, one of my absolute favorite rewards of all time that we've ever done for Nightwave. The boys are back in town. New online song. Running late. The boys are back. Has any of you heard it yet?
I haven't.
You haven't?
There's been a work in progress.
Yeah.
It's like their demo tape, I think.
I know.
The idea is sick.
Matt Chalmers, are you in the crowd? Where is he?
He's sleeping off his concert
sleeping.
hangover.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
Quit, Max. Sing it for us. Amazing. You did great.
It
Thank you.
sounds great.
It sounds great. But no, this
So
is
exciting.
a brand new online song. We got the boys back in the studio, and as part of the Nightwave reward track, you will earn this song, and you'll be able to listen to it, and I'm sure it'll be on streaming services at a later date.
Nice.
Nice. So this is all coming in August. This is our August Nightwave, so you can look forward to that. All right, we have a running bit on this stream, on this here Tenno Live, that we announce our unannounced fall 2026 update.
You gotta announce the unannounced.
It's an announced, unannounced fall 2026 update, but as you can see, that's a tongue twister, and you know I can't pronounce anything, and I get sick and tired of saying unannounced fall 2020 whatever update.
I kind of like it.
I don't.
You win.
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall update. Are you ready?
Yes. Ooh, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What could it be?
Naren. Tell me.
Well, this update will include Naren, of course, because it has to, which is a brand new Frost Warframe. She is very different from the one you know. It's been over a decade since we made a Frost Warframe, so very excited to give it a new twist.
Oh, jeez. A new female ice Warframe coming this update.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh, you ice lovers out there. Whoa. That was a lot. Because no one else does ice but Frost, right? We went 13 years and said, no.
A few dabbles, Chroma dabbles.
Okay, dabble. Don't say the word chroma. Oh my God, don't.
How about?
Don't say it.
I apologize.
Or fine. New Warframe come this update. We will tell you all about her and all about this update in our September dev stream, which we're going to get to in a little bit. We'll set the scene for that. What else is coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update but Costream Prime?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Any Costream lovers out there? I met a couple of Costream mains. Very enthusiastic Costream mains, I love it. So Costream Prime will be coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update. Also coming, Corvex Deluxe.
Yes, the gargoyle.
He's a gargoyle-themed Warframe Deluxe.
Very cool.
Very cool. From the mind of Rebecca likes gargoyles. We know this, okay? This is her thing. Also, his abilities will be gargoyleified, if you will. Also coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update, another deluxe, Banshee Deluxe.
On the way.
Banshee Deluxe.
Oh yeah.
Wow. This beautiful concept is by community creator and artist Mishka. So very talented. Thank you for working with us.
This one's incredible.
It's so gorgeous. I can't wait to see it in game, rigged, everything. So she will be coming with the Ice Blade of Naren update. But why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
What do you mean? Why?
Could it be?
Is it time?
And we're doing a rework.
A Banshee rework, ladies and gentlemen. Pablo, Pablo.
We're gonna get a rework. Banshee is a very interesting one because actually the people that really know how to use her, she's actually really strong. So I think most of our emphasis is in trying to like.
That one guy, yeah!
There are very few that actually know how to use her. She's very strong. So our idea is mostly trying to bring that power that already exists there and make it kind of easier to access and make it more kind of the natural part of her kit.
Yeah, another 2013 Warframe that is just kind of, it's kind of sat there for a bit, not gonna lie. All right, Banshee Deluxe, Banshee Rework, all this is coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update, like I said, in our September dev stream.
AKA the
Announced, unannounced, Ice
Announced,
Blade,
unannounced.
Fall 2026. I refuse. Something we'd also like to let you know during Tenno Live is where we're gonna be for the rest of the year. Yes. Our little Tenno VIP. Jeff is smiling because he.
I've been included. I still think you're gonna leave me at the gate.
No, I won't leave you at the gate this time. We have some trips planned this year for Tenno around the world. We are coming to South Korea. We're going to Seoul. And this is where we will have the September dev stream. This is where we will tell you everything about the Ice Blade of Naren update. Jeff will be on stage. He's one of the girls.
I'm very excited.
He's with all the girls. And then we're taking a trip to China, see our Chinese Tenno again, very excited. And then we're gonna go skip to the pond. I don't know.
The other London?
Skip to the cool London. We're coming back to London. Let's be honest, okay?
I know. The big one.
They have cool cabs. It's way better over there. We're going to London, UK in October, and then we're going to I almost did an accent. We're going to Glasgow. I will not do it in an accent. I butchered it the last time I did it. So this is where you'll find us kind of around the world for the later end of the year. But we love dates. We love to give people a heads up as to where we are. What if we gave them the date of TennoCon next year?
Oh no.
Oh man.
Too scary.
Should we give it the date for next year? Yeah? July 16th and 17th next year.
An attitude to do.
Did I just see Brozyme hit the 6-7? Brozyme, did you just hit the 6-7? I saw that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course. Save the date. We'll have obviously a lot more information about TennoCon. Maybe we'll be in this space. Maybe we'll be somewhere bigger.
Ooh.
We actually can't get any bigger than this. This is actually
pretty
as
much
big
where
as I
he's
think.
London.
Okay.
This is big
We
as
have
it
to go
gets.
to the other London.
We have to go to the cool London. All right. I'm done my housekeeping.
Really?
That's it.
So what follows the housekeeping? I
There's
wonder.
nothing left to do now, right?
Anything left to do?
Well, I think it's finally time for everyone to experience the live demo.
Yes.
The live future of Warframe.
Yes.
Are we ready?
We're ready. Let's go. Let's go.
If you caught some of the panels earlier, we've been kind of teasing a little bit of, tune into Tenno Live, tune into Tenno Live. And one of the things that we are extremely excited about is welcoming another member to the voice actor family. And I'm excited to confirm that Matt Mercer is voicing our new Warframe. Should we give the name?
Briscoe.
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 Is Briscoe our detective-themed Warframe? Interesting.
I love the tie design. I'm just gonna say.
He's a
So
very
good.
dapper guy. But of course, Warframes don't talk. But that's not a proto-frame.
Very mysterious.
Very myster-
How's this going to
How's
work?
that gonna work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you're about to find out
Maybe we should watch the demo.
in our live demo. Before we start, I obviously just want to say that, again, thank you for being here. A lot of hard work has gone into, obviously, the Soulframe demo, the Warframe demo. DE, in general, has just been working really hard to make this for you. This is for you, for our community, for our Tenno, for our envoys. But of course, we're missing, I know Ben sat there, but we're missing, obviously, Rebecca Ford. And
Who worked her ass off before
Sorry.
this demo. Yeah, worked right up to the last day before she went in. So, and she's watching now on Twitch. Yeah, so she's with you, Megan. She's with you.
everyone else, not just me.
Nah, but she's with you too. Yep, yep.
So we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this for Space Mom. Any words before I head over there?
You're gonna kill it, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
You got this,
Yep,
Megan.
you got
Thank you.
this.
All right. Space Mom did actually prepare a few words, pre-recorded words for you. So we're gonna play that now, and then we're just gonna get
Love
right
it.
into it. You ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
All right.
Very ready.
Let's go.
It is July 9th, and we just finished our final presentation before TennoCon. We did. Megan did it live, and since I'm not there tonight, I wanted to cue up the TennoCon demo with some prepared words. Hello, everyone. It is July 9th. I just said that. We just finished our last rehearsal. I just said that too. Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford, and I am part of the Warframe team. The team at Digital Extremes has worked harder than ever for this, and I am sad to not be there in the room with you. It is very hard to be kept away from this day for Warframe. What you are about to see is a mix of a few things. I will shut up soon so you can watch Megan play the demo live. But to set the scene, you are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at TennoCon, like me, hop on game, get in the relay. And if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe, and let's all say good luck, Megan, to doing it live. Thanks. I wish I was there so much. So maybe I'm watching, I don't know. Bye.
That's what you want most, isn't it?
Let her go.
Why would I want to do that?
Because what you want is in Tao. And you know we need her to get there. So, what's it gonna be? Okay. Let's see what you got. Cool plan. I got her. Let's go.
Raised to clean the world. Wipe away the mistakes of the day.
If you're at home right now in the relay, we're all about to experience the same thing. And if you're in the audience, this is going to be waiting for you at home starting Monday.
Cargo inbound. Muckle.
Meet Arturus and Zioa. They will awaken when they hear your calling later this year.
Navigation updated. New system unlocked.
Did he say a new system? Where could we be going?
None of your kin remain functional. You are the last.
Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker?
I know you want a voice of your own. Have patience.
I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way.
They are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not?
Being beaten to shit down at the docks was enough excitement for me.
Let us improve your powers of negotiation. If the Hunra is still in power when they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed me his plans, his thoughts.
And if the Hunra figures out I'm working for you, not him, there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
So this is Briscoe, our new detective-themed warframe. Not a proto-frame, but a chimera frame.
Nothing keeps it out. And when it gets in your head, this screaming starts. Cars scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users going through spotlights. Someone just smashed their heads together. Odds up to one thing. Never play against a brachiolist with a bloom habit. Bloom's treating him alive. He doesn't care. When the black rain is boiling your brains in your head, the bloom makes it all go away. else where the rain made things clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares, and even the dead wake up howling.
We've seen 2 of Briscoe's abilities, our new Warframe shipping with Tau, but more on him another time.
Got a dose. You're the frame.
Yeah, the last.
The boss man's looking for your Briscoe.
Filthy.
Messenger boy of the Hanra. Right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Rasmus.
You're looking well, Briscoe. Real well. I told Olvenar you're beating up real bad, but I guess you made a liar out of me.
As you suspected, Jeldin and Zoff have the missing shipment. Your assignment has been upgraded to termination.
The twins. Dock supervisors. Also small-time blue smugglers.
I shall await you at the docks.
Give my love to the twins, Briscoe.
Come on, you cocky son.
Going somewhere, Briscoe?
I guess that makes them dumb enough to steal from the Hanra, even after a warning. Nobody gets warned twice.
I can barely feel it. You cut this. Hey there, big guy.
employer wishes to convey his satisfaction in person. Attend the nest promptly. Transport has been provided.
This is it. This is what Albrecht wanted. A place at the Humbra's table.
You finally made it up here, B. Take a spin to celebrate? Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh? Stay safe, okay? I miss you.
It's not personal. I can only afford one gamble tonight. Is that how you remember it?
Let me feel the sunlight.
Adis, I'm sorry, but you're dying.
Tenno? My light. You're taking it all.
You're right.
civilized times, we tortured your kind and placed wagers on how long you could endure. Tonight, though, you are my guest. Join me, please. Again, winner takes all. Let's raise the stakes. The truth about what is coming back to town. About the bloom.
Warframe's first official card game, or Tau. Let the games begin. If he has an 8, he wins.
Soon.
You did it! You did it, Megan!
How about that?
Guys, we're going to Tau. We're going to Tau, finally. 13 years later, we're going to Tau. How does it feel?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's awesome. This week, Rebecca sent me a message from 2024 when we chose the name of Briscoe. And we've been thinking about how this was going to work and how this was going to be part of the story since then. And it's just amazing. The team did amazing in helping us bring this to life. And I hope you're as excited as we are.
Yeah. It's hype.
And what you saw there was just one region of Tau. That was Fornax. Our goal is to launch with 2 regions. Is that correct?
And we have many, many plans for more after that. It is a brand new space for us to play with. We have lots of ideas for all of the different planets and all the crazy things we want to do in Tau.
Because Steel Path can't exist there.
You know that, okay.
Maybe something called Tau Path?
Perhaps. I don't know what the name.
Maybe. Yeah, our goals are new missions with some twists on them. Like this is a whole new solar system. Tau is its entire new system.
Yeah, this particular Fortnite is structured in a very different way we've never done before. Has tons of different new mission types, and then there's a second part that we'll save for later that also has a lot of surprises.
Lots of surprises. All right, guys.
Give it up for Megan, who rocked that demo on her own. Yeah! Holy! You have to talk and play and do it all.
I'm the simple bus driver over here. I just drive the bus.
Simple bus
and we
driver.
thank the bus driver.
We thank the bus driver. All right, that's it for us. We're finally going to Tau 2026. Any parting words for our TennoCon envoys?
Just always, just unending gratitude for this. We're so grateful. We don't take it for granted. The whole team at DE, this lifts them up for the whole year. So you guys just give us so much energy, and we really appreciate it. We can't do it without you, so thank you.
Thank you for making this possible. To all of you.
Thanks, everyone. It is an amazing thing to have you all here. Generally, when we're working towards the demo, it's always like, it's so hard, it's so much work. But then we get here and you guys re-energize us to go back and continue building. And I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank the team for the amazing work they did. We're here presenting their work, but it takes a village to make. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, the team. And thank you, Tenno.
We love you.